You're not being gaslit. We are just
I'm
stating
joking.
No,
facts.
that is actually what we were doing.
That is actually what happened.
Yeah, it's actually what happened. I don't know what gaslighting might be happening here.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
I've never even heard that
No.
term before. Is that what your friends are telling you? Are they making up words? Just like really double down. Oh, Mike. Hey, Mike.
Hello, hello.
Are you in the car or something?
No, but I'm on a separate
Back so
screen.
quick.
Yeah. What's up?
You said you'd be late.
No, so
Said
I
never
forgot-
mind.
Yeah. I said never mind, and I also forgot that we start 45 minutes late. So
Yeah,
40 minutes past the first time. So. Oh.
We're all here to celebrate our victory.
Actually,
No.
I'll be right back.
Oop,
All right.
stand corrected.
I'll wait one more minute then for Mike.
This is the victory party episode. I don't know.
Yeah, you guys have won the whole tournament.
Yeah, we did.
Mm-hmm. That's only happened one time.
I don't know what to tell you. It happened twice now.
Oh my gosh.
Maya's out here with the power of positive, affirmations. If you
My-
say it enough, it's true.
Exactly. My therapist says manifestation is important.
And it is.
What therapist are you seeing that they're spouting manifestation?
WebMD.
Yeah, that's... my spiritual counselor.
Today I learned that manifesting at other people is called gaslighting.
Wow, that's a new word. I've never heard that one before.
That's a really great way to explain gaslighting, Miguel. Manifesting. That's a really positive spin.
All right. So what's going on at the moment? Am I
They're all
being
trying to
gaslit? I'm so
gaslight
confused.
me. They're all trying to gaslight me into thinking that they already won the battle.
We're
Right?
being the best players ever.
Yeah. Everyone's like, we're all good. And I'm like, wait a minute. Did I miss something after the session?
And they're getting you too. All right, let's begin. I set music for when the battle begins. Hi there, everybody. 1 second, there's just a little thing I have to do. Boom. All right. Oh, I never turned off the starting soon. I was on a different screen. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Friday mornings for session 23. Session 23, get set. Where last episode we were able to start the dueling tournament. Well, sorry, I always say that wrong. The group tournament. And everybody here joined up into a group. We had all gotten ready to compete up against many other students, many from older houses and one from your own, and set off into the brush, into the forest. We were able to have one final goodbye to most of our loved ones, as we're going to be spending multiple days out here where you are meant to survive. there's a few things that happened. So of course all the drama happened at the very beginning. But then we had Edgar was like really slow at the beginning. He was wearing neon, if you recall. He got beset by the Billion Boys and the B Boys, Slytherin boys, and was saved by your allied group, the Slytherin girls, as well as Anastasia. And they thought about maybe ending him right then and there, but they didn't. And then we all got together. We decided to head off on our trek, following the instructions in our riddle that we received about a long, winding snake to tread. Following again to flow a river. We found said river, but only after encountering a set of mushrooms. These mushrooms waylaid us a little bit, but they offered us a difficult challenge that put many of the people here into their own minds, battling out with different fears and memories that they've had. We were able to overcome that. We walked along the riverbank and hid as we could see a group flying out overhead with some kind of odd spell. Instead of deciding to allow them just to pass through, we decided to do the thing where we stealth up and see if we can catch them by surprise. And by a miracle, we were able to just barely succeed on the group athletics check and the group stealth check and everything to put ourselves in a very fortuitous position. We were able to get ourselves in behind Stella's group, probably one of the most influential groups that you're going to come across in this competition. They're very, very powerful, and you found them at a momentary lapse, a difficult position, which was made even more difficult by all of you. I've got the map already all set up. We're able to try to bait them, distract them, make sure that they weren't able to finish the what is it? Weren't able to finish their little trial in order to get out of here, and I think that's kind of like where we left off for the most part. Let's throw up the battle map. And I will also start turning on that ambush music. So I couldn't find my notebook where I had the initiative, but I think I'm pretty sure I remember it. It was the ambush group first, and then it was Stella's group, and then it was attack 1 and attack 2. I think. Am I forgetting a group?
Yeah, it was Gemma, and I go right after Stella.
Right, Gemma and you. You guys were the sabotage group, but now that the fights begin, you're going to attack 3, you know? All right. So we can see where many of these combatants are. Stella's group. We've got Marcus here in the middle, Stella over here trying to use this as a bit of cover. We had a confringo that went off, setting alight some of this area. We were able to see at the end of the battle, what's his butts? Ashton had opened up some kind of hole in a barrier, and that's how they entered into this area. Apparently there's a whole barrier that surrounds it. Spells apparently can go through it though. And Marcus has a, what is it? Protego Maxima, I believe on. And then over here we were able to, I think we won it by 1 point or something. Right, Abria?
It was 1 point because Jess came in with a clutch of a D4.
Yeah, and you also upcast properly, which is very smart of you, in order to stupefy Sen Shen. So, yikes.
Yeah, unless they get her up, she's out for 8 hours.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, starting off our battle over here. Bill. William Wiggenweld.
Yeah.
The floor is yours. You stand here. You have basically 2 whole turns of stuff since we were having some issues last week. You've got all of your combatants in front of you. What do you want to do?
Alrighty. So, not any sort of combatant type person, but I think I'm just gonna go for my trick. So my plan is to, like I said, to turn into a dragon, to go and breathe on the people that would make the most sense to breathe on, and then to GTFO and hide somewhere.
Okay. There. I was able to get your form. Fucking dope. All right, we can see Will, kind of with a running start, leap toward the edge of this little crevasse. He leaps into the air, and you watch white wings appear from behind him, and his skin itself changes, his form changes into his animagus. It's a small dragon. He begins to fly up. And I want you please to make me a acrobatics check really quick.
Oh, I hate you.
I'm sorry, but
Why is it always acrobatics, Alex?
I
Or
mean,
athletics?
you should know better. So I'm giving you a chance anyway.
Oh, 19.
Actually,
19.
you haven't played these sessions very much, have you? Right?
No, I haven't. I've never done the group tournament.
Oh my goodness! Still,
Remember, I did part of the fake. Well, not the fake, but the part of the other group tournament.
yeah,
Where we skipped. We did some things different, but
yeah.
I've never really done this at all.
Okay. So acrobatics.
Yep, 19.
Okay, so why I had you do that is because as you're flying forward, you see in just a moment a brilliant blue barrier begins to appear, just shimmering on the edge of this square. Woo! You flap your wings twice and fly just a little bit higher, so you're above it. Oh. And you may now. Yeah, that's good. Do you have a range for your fire breath?
I believe it's
If
a
you don't,
60-foot
that's fine.
cone.
There's no way it's a 60-foot cone. That's huge. That's enormous.
Well, I think
So
it's the
probably a
normal
30-foot cone.
Hmm.
I would have never approved a 60, because like let's see, a 60-foot cone is that, and then 45,
Oh, yeah,
which
maybe.
is just ginormous,
Yeah,
right?
you're probably right.
It's probably 30 out of anything. That's the usual. Cool. And so, yeah, you're able to right down onto the 2 of them. You make a dex save, I'm assuming?
Yep. Actually, can you look up these statistics for a medium-sized dragon's fire breath?
Yeah, sure. 1 second. Dragon. Boom. Antipodean opali, right?
Yep.
Yep, the medium size. Technically, they don't have a fire breath, the medium sized ones. So I'm giving you. So, like, the young ones, the large ones, are 60 foot. So if you're a medium sized 30 foot, just makes sense.
No, that's fine.
Yeah. And it's 8d6 for the dex save.
Yep. What's the dex save based on? Just my spellcasting ability modifier?
Oh, yeah. We'll just use your spell save DC.
Okay, cool. I don't think I've ever used this either, so I'm checking.
Oh, good.
My save DC would be 16.
Nice. Let's see here. Roll Stella, that's a success for Stella. And for Marcus, that they fail. So they both take half damage because Marcus has the Protego Maxima, which makes him take half damage or no damage. So since he failed, still half damage. 8d6.
Yep.
Yeah, that's one whole flying movement.
Yeah. Uh, 25. So half that would be 12.
Okay. And you breathe down flame upon both of them. And you can hear a sharp yelp from Stella as she tries to make sure that her clothing doesn't catch fire. Marcus is a little bit worried, and he tries to use his wand, and it deflects much of the flame that comes down upon him. Do you still want to try to get out of there in stealth, or what?
Oh yeah, I'm not sitting around to get flung at.
All right. Give 60 feet really quick here. Okay, where do you want to go in this circle? Left, up, left, right, down, diagonal.
I assume. Let's see. So where are the folks I just burnt?
Right here below you. Boom, boom. And then there's a
okay.
third over here.
Okay, then I'm gonna head away from all of them. So
Okay.
South, yeah, south. Yep, behind those trees. Yep.
Absolutely. Also put you down just in case, so you can have a little bit more horizontal movement later. But because you have cover, I'll let you make a stealth check for your action.
Also a 19.
Pretty damn good. Pretty sure that beats all of their passives, so we're good. We're good there. You're properly stealth. Where the hell did he go? You can hear people yell. And you kind of blend into your surroundings, the skin changing just a little bit. Back over here, we still got two more.
Okay.
We got Edgar and
So can I
Camilla.
just
Whoever
look at
wants to
it
go
as
first.
like six?
Huh? Okay.
Camille, do
Edgar
you
or,
want to go or?
Edgar or Camilla?
Oh.
Yeah, we're doing group initiative, so it doesn't really matter who goes first in the group. So it's one of you two. Go ahead.
Can I ask him, because of how we're positioned, so they don't see us. I imagine we don't see much of what's going on with the battle.
Let's see. No. You can see it. You can see
Okay.
Marcus, and you can see half of Stella.
Okay. In that case,
Actually,
I
you
just have.
can't see Stella, but you can see Marcus. But then Edgar can see half of Stella. You're just right on that
From
line.
this position, do we know what that bubble around them is? Like
Oh
what
yeah.
its effects are?
I mean, it's a Protego Maxima, and you've seen it twice already. It's able to. So you know how like Protego adds to your AC, and it makes it harder for like to hit spells to hit you. But saving throw spells it go right through, right?
Yeah.
This is the other way. It adds a little bit to your AC, and it helps you against saving throw spells.
Okay. I will. Camille, like this in character, Camille would wait for Edgar's go to then go, but I needed that
Okay.
information. Thank you, Alex.
No problem. Edgar, you're up.
Okay. Let's see what spells I have. Bombarda would not be a good idea.
Yeah, Bombarda's pretty weak when it comes to these guys. Unless
Yeah,
pull one up.
yeah. I'd say so.
Yeah, pull out the big guns.
I will probably go for Conjunctivia, to be honest.
Okay, what's the range on Conjunctivia?
It is 60 feet.
Okay, so I'll quickly get you a 60-foot sphere for where you need to get in there.
And
So-
I will aim it at Marcus.
Yeah, so you're able to get within range.
Okay, good. What was it? Spell attack that I need to do?
Spell attack.
That's a 20.
All right, that hits.
Okay.
That blows
and
right through the
then-
Protego Maxima.
And then it's 4d8, and he's blind, dead.
I think that Stella really doesn't want that. She's going to make your 19 a 6. And that's her final portent.
So she has no potence left? Because she
No
used
portents
one.
left. Yes, she has no portents left. So you cast out Conjunctivia, and we watch the spell shoot out of your wand, blow straight toward Marcus, who turns toward you with wide eyes. And, oh, whoops. There. And the spell shatters right through the Protego Maxima, hitting him and kind of goes slow motion, stops and rewinds right to that moment when you're about to cast Conjunctivia, and she turns her eyes toward you, and as you're running toward him, there's just the slightest trip, and the spell flies out toward him and is deflected off the side. Be more careful, Marcus. What the hell?
In that case, I will use my bonus action with Cantrip Master to cast
Bombarda?
No. Candice on Stella.
Candace? Alright.
It doesn't hit. That's 15.
15 does not hit. She, especially with her cover, pulls out but behind. Got you, she says. She knows where you are now.
Uh-oh! And then she's just going to run behind the tree. Behind the rune.
You can look directly into Kamiya's eyes as you're behind the tree now. But yeah, so you weren't able to hit the Mentor, but you did make Spella use her last portent.
Yeah.
So that's good. Very good.
Wonderful.
Kamiya, your go.
Before running to the edge, he will turn to Edgar. It happens to the best of us. And I will tell you my whole plan, Alex, instead of bombarding you with questions.
Sure.
My idea is to quicken an Aguamenti at the edge with distant meta magic. This idea comes from, there was once a time where when you allowed me to upcast Aguamenti. It's not
there is
registered in
upcast
the-
rules, yes.
Okay, is there any upcast where I can make it a line that just basically I want them to slip and fall from that wall?
Yeah. So the Augmenti itself it's a 30-foot cone. Distant spell, I don't think, does it affect spells that are self?
If it is a self,
It has
in
a
that
range
case, it
of
wouldn't
self.
affect. No.
Yeah, because it starts with you and comes out of your wand.
In that case,
and then
I would
distant doesn't affect
action dash.
areas of effect.
And
yeah, it
quickens,
won't turn into a line, especially.
Okay. Would my plan had some kind of effect if I action dash next to where they are and quicken Aguamenti instead?
Yes, because you can quicken upcast. Because then you can move 60 feet and then they're within range. What that would have, I can tell you right now. you'd be able to get them. Is it pushes back 5 feet, so they push off this wall back over here, and then not only that, they are until they get total cover from you. Oh, which would be immediately, is the thing. They would have the
Okay.
frightened condition.
Okay,
But
so
because they would be pushed back 5 feet, and that's only if they fail the check.
yeah.
But again, if they succeed, then they're not imposed by the frightened condition. So because the push would immediately give them full cover, it's not as useful.
Okay, in that case, I'll piggyback. I'll push, bring it back a little bit, and I'll just stupefy as my action on Stella
Uh-huh.
at a 4th level.
Remember, has
And
she used her reaction since? I think she has since her last turn. But did she
I
use a
also
reaction
can't
before
remember.
her turn? I think so.
I think she did, but I don't remember where or how. Let's
I
see.
think she used a
Yeah, same.
reaction before her turn. And then because she's the only one that wasn't surprised, because she's immune. But yeah, so she would have a reaction.
I'm fine with that.
Okay, are there anything you want to change, knowing that she has a reaction?
No. I was expecting she would have a reaction. So
All
I
right,
would try and stupefy still.
sure.
Okay.
You can roll the hit.
Rolling the hit. That's a 24, I think. Yeah, that's a 24.
Stupefy is a 2nd level spell. Protego. And the
I did say I
spell
cast
is.
it at 4th level.
Did you? Okay.
I did
Yes.
say it.
It was. I just want to make sure other people heard it because I
Okay.
wasn't sure if you had said it.
I
No,
also
he
heard
did.
it.
He did.
You
he
guys
did.
heard it? Wonderful. Then she won't cast Protego because there's no real use. But that would hit. Is there anything? Oh yeah, Marcus. Marcus used his reaction. Oh, and he can't see you and sends down. Okay. Then the only thing she could do is try Langlock.
Okay.
All right. I have to make a spellcasting ability check to see.
Okay.
That's 17. So
Yeah,
yep.
that would. Yeah.
Langlock. And the moment that you're about to finish off the incantation, it fizzles out. They're starting to regain their full strength. There's a spark at the tip of your wand. Spell is wasted.
Yeah. In that case, remind me, I don't have it learned. Langlock,
Yep.
whole turn or just.
No. It used to be whole turn. We've changed it many times.
Okay.
It's just instantaneous. So it happens once, and then you immediately get your mouth back.
All right. In that case, I will quicken Bombarda. Cantrip.
Yep,
Which
do it up.
is a spell attack. That's a 23 to hit.
Hits.
And it's 1d10. Let me go back to Discord. That's a 7.
It should be 2d10, no? Because we're level 8.
Oh, definitely not 1d10. That's for certain.
I will roll it again.
I'll look here. Bombarda, what level are you guys? Level 8?
8.
Yeah, you're at 2d10 till 11th level.
Awesome. So it's 16 instead.
Woo!
There we
Another
go.
good chip.
And okay, I used my whole movement to get there, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Bam.
From my
Uh-oh.
strategic mind, my idea is I'll drop prone if I am able to.
Yeah, totally. Yep. Dropping
There
prone,
you
it
go.
requires no. Yeah, so, well, we can imagine there's these bushes and stuff that are just a little bit up here. There.
I'm trying to make myself a smaller target.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. End of turn?
Yes, end of turn.
All right. It is now their turn. He's got a flame thing on him. Marcus is there. Stella's there. I think they fully understand their disadvantaged position. I think like Ashton's like, guys, come on! I can't do there. And they're gonna run. Yep. Boom. Out. Boom. Out. That's ended. And Ashton. Oh, I might. He sees. I think this is. Yeah, this is what's her butt's Anastasia. She's got him locked in like a flame thing that's gonna hurt him every single round, and so he's not fucking playing around. He is going to be casting out a 6th level Sectum Sempra. Sectum Sempra. That's a 17 to hit with his modifiers. That absolutely hits Anastasia. Anastasia would want to do something to stop that, so she's going to cast out Langlock, and that's going to make Marcus also cast out Langlock, since he can't do it. And so we're going to have a little contest here, Anna and him. He
I just
wins.
want to say that he's exhausted, so he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw? I don't think that's
Because
how that
I
works.
had Slugulus Eruct on him.
Yeah, that's not. It doesn't need to make a con save, I don't think. It's that he has disadvantage.
But it says if
on
he
the check.
tries to cast the spell verbally, it must succeed on the Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that's different than the exhaustion. Yes.
Oh,
roll my
yeah,
con save.
sorry. That's what I meant. Sorry.
That's a success. It's an 18. I'm guessing your spell save DC isn't above an 18.
No, it's not.
Okay. So he casts out Langlock and stops her Langlock. His spell hits, and that is going to deal a shit ton of damage. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's 16 d6. He'll empower it too. I need to get my dice roller up. Dice roller. Able to roll. Oh, I rolled pretty well. I'll re-roll 3 dice. Oh yeah, that's better. That is 53 points of slashing damage to her immediately. I'm pretty sure that the spell she was using, No, which one is it? Igneous Laquius is a dedication spell. So I'll have her make me a con save. That's a fail. So you cast that out, and you can hear this high-pitched cry from Anastasia as she is hit. Come on! He's going to start looking around. Where's Shen? And he's going to start running. 30 feet. You can see her. Over here! He says, and can see the two of you guys ready to fight. He's going to pull back, so he's, I think that's only as far as he can go anyway. I think that's his whole turn. He can bonus action cast. Yep, bonus action cast. Is he within 10 feet? 5, 10. Well, she's on the line. I bet you anything she was right here. So that would put him... Okay. Fine. No, can he not? Can he? Wait, I have to quickly count. He was here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, crap. Wait, he can stand here, I think. And that's within 10 feet. Renovate. She's now...
2 leveled spells, he can't.
It's not a level spell.
Oh, is it not?
Renovate's a cantrip.
Okay.
She's now still prone, but conscious. The problem is that we don't know if her turn would have gone yet or not. I'll make it a higher low roll that I will roll right here. What do you guys want to call? High or low?
High, obviously.
Hi.
Low.
I
He
heard
has a
low.
turn. Half movement to get up. See you guys. I'll take away a bonus action. She can see Gemma. She's going to cast out Lap of Force toward her. It's a... What is it? Wisdom saving throw. I think Gemma would try casting Langlock. That's a fail for her Langlock, so I'll make her wisdom save. Natural 20 for her wisdom save! Fuck yeah! You see briefly... Wait, where is it? Where is Gemma? I thought she was over... Oh.
Way over there.
Oh! I'm sorry, I thought one of these were Gemma. Okay, sorry, but I'm going to be casting at... I don't know. I'll roll random. Come on. Where, oh, where am I random die? Aye, okay, Alice, make me a wisdom save. You want to try to Langlock it, you can.
Then I'm gonna Langlock it, yeah.
Yep. Make a spellcasting ability check.
Ability check.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you? 24.
Success. Her mouth is taken. She's going to use the remaining 15 feet to get the fuck out of Dodge. 5, 10, 15. Got full cover? Yep. From this angle, at least.
That's 16. She moved too far.
That's 1 foot too much!
It is too much, because she would have half cover then.
What are you talking about?
She moved 1 foot back over the side.
Sure.
Is what I mean, because she's not 100%.
You are joking, right? You are joking.
A little bit.
Okay.
I'm not that idle.
That's their 2 turns. That Taylor over there. Taylor and Saoirse, I think? Over here?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Stella is not happy that she can't complete this. Oh, what's kind of funny is that the metal ball would follow, but then it would bang up against the barrier, so it can't leave. Just a funny little detail. Oh, we still got the 2 of them. Marcus, end them. They're only 4th years. They are competitors. And if you don't strike first, I will. She's going to take off this direction. I think she's pissed off because, like, Edgar's there, but she knows she's at a disadvantaged position. No, I think she's too good for that. They're both moving over here. Marcus is going to cast out amongst the students that are right here. Stella is not happy. She's going to cast out over here if she can. Pretty far. How far? 90 feet or so. Let's see. He's going to cast that. How far does that go? It's only 30 feet. But that's fine. What about that spell? No, she needs to cause chaos. Okay. Alright. Two things are gonna happen. One, nearby, 30 feet away. The maximum I can go. Yep, over here. Draconiforce be cast out. Now, that's too big. Nearby, a large log on the ground forms into a dragon and begins to take off. Now, this dragon, I think, has 30 feet movement only. That's because it's too tall, that's why. There it is. She summons a... I guess I had it open a second ago. The fireball, Chinese fireball. It's just the wormling. Is she able to upcast to get more, I think? Draconifor's 5th level. 1 dragon wormling counterating 4 lower, or 2 dragon wormlings? Ooh. Done. 2. One for Kamiya. Okay, they're going together. These dragon wormlings, I don't know, do they have a... Yeah, they have a fireball. Dragon launches a small ball of fire towards any point within 60 feet and then explodes into a fiery blast upon impact. Each creature within a 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a dex save. Wonderful! There's going to be so much fire here in a second. Okay. We're good at... I think they're too high. There we go. So we've got, what did it say? 20? 20-foot radius. Oh,
At least I'm not
Edgar.
really lying down.
Oh, boy. Yeah, you're laying down.
Life was so great, guys, and it was really nice playing with everybody. I'm looking forward to your new
I liked
characters.
it.
Yeah,
So-
it was a good run.
The next one's gonna be
need-
Germany.
I need Edgar and Kamiya to make me 2 dexterity saving throws.
I know 5e usually doesn't do this, but since I'm lying down, do I get some type of disadvantage?
No, no,
Okay.
you don't.
Edgar got 23 and 16.
Okay, let me quickly check the DC again. DC, okay, that's a success on both counts, so you take half damage both times.
Camille got 8 and 22.
Failure and a success. Okay, I'll roll Kamiya's damage really quick.
Yeah.
Okay, the first half is... What's 34 half?
17.
17.
Oh, no, the first one was a fail, right? So you take
Yeah.
34 points to start.
Yeah.
And then I'll do the second one, which will be halved. Dude. 16 points is the second one. That's already halved.
So 50 total.
50 total. That's the first amount of damage you've taken.
Yeah.
All right. Edgar, you've got half of everything, so I'll just roll all my dice. That is 51 points halved to 25. What an amazing difference. You guys can see flames rocket into the sky as 2 small wormlings are flying through the underbrush here. Screeching out. Marcus is going to cast. What is it? It's within 60 feet. Yup. It's a fire within range up to 20 feet in diameter, 20 feet high, 10 feet thick. Okay. So that's going to be right here, probably. 20-foot sphere with a 10-foot interior. Well, that would put her in the center, though, and he doesn't want that, so he's just going to have to move it a little bit. But he can only do it on a point he can see. I think he can see right here. Edit. Yeah. There, they're all on the wall. He casts out Ignis Fiore and creates a huge maelstrom of flame, a fire wall that wreathes around a point with like an internal like eye of the storm in the center. And all of these trees go up in flame. That's going to cause all three of these girls to make me a dex save, I believe. Dexterity saving throw. Yep. Success. Taylor. Nat 1, Saoirse, of course. And failure for Anastasia. Okay, so they're going to take... Okay.
He did the Constitution saving throw, yeah?
I'll do it again, yeah. This could negate it. That's a nat 20.
For fuck's sake.
I know. That's 38 points. What's that halved? 18?
19.
19. 19 points for Taylor, 38 for the rest of them. 38, done. And... oh, she's not looking good. Which I think the other thing's going to bring her down when it happens. I need to quickly check. When does second December happen?
End of next.
End of turn. Okay. All right. So that's a lot of fire. This whole area over here and over here is just alight with flame. Stella will say, "Let's get out of here." Send she up? Yeah, I'm up. He yells over. Okay, that's their turn. It is now Gemma and Anne's turn.
Cool.
Gemma looks terrified. This was a mistake.
Well, can't do anything about that now. Who can we see? Is that Sen right there, kind of?
Yeah, if you you can thread the needle if you come off on this side. Yeah, you can see Sen. She has 3/4 cover though.
Shit. Okay.
You can move further to get a better view though.
If I move diagonally, basically, my movement, but keep behind trees because Anna's so squishy.
So 30 feet's right here, right behind a tree.
Yeah.
Yep. That'll give you half cover.
Cool. She's gonna kind of whisper to Gemma before she leaves. Target Sen. Stupefy, Expelliarmus, anything you have, and then she will subtle spell Expelliarmus at Sen.
Ooh. All right.
Okay, spell attack. It's only a 14, but now I think I have inspiration, so I will use that. I do. Okay. Try that again. 25.
Hit.
Sweet.
And I'm fairly certain she used a reaction. Right?
I don't remember.
I think no, because she got up, she cast out a thing, she got Langlock. No, she hasn't used a reaction yet.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I Langlock her Langlock? Probably not.
Not going to Langlock you. She's going to Protego. So you could try to Langlock the Protego.
Yeah.
Actually, wait. No, the rules are you can't Langlock if you're casting a spell. That's the new rule of Langlock.
All right.
So, but Gemma will cast Langlock. Is she? So the question is, moved her. She can. I can move her differently. She could have stayed with you. Okay. Langlock. Come on, Gemma. Come on. That's a success.
Oh,
She's able to stop her from casting Protego. Your spell, Expelliarmus, hits. What level did you cast that at?
I would have cast it at. Well, I didn't say it, so I would have cast it at second level.
Okay. Expelliarmus. So it goes in a random direction. So I will quickly roll myself 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, D8. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Flies 10 feet in this direction. 5, 10. Yeah, I think there's a wand. Wand! Bam. Shit! You can hear her yell, and her wand flies across to land right there. Do you have Quicken Cast?
I do, but I settled, so
That's fine. So here's the thing: meta magic. Oh, it's not once per turn; it's once per spell.
Oh, okay.
Do you
So
have
if
the
I
sorcery
quicken
points?
So it's
for
twice the
Quicken Cast?
spell's level. So it would
for
be.
subtle.
I have
So you would
10.
have spent 4.
Yes, and I have 10. So
Oh yeah,
I have
you have
6
enough.
remaining.
You
Okay.
only have to spend 2 for Quicken.
Great. So I'll do that. So that means I have 4 there, and I can't Accio or wand, I suppose. So I
Yes,
will.
you can. Of course you can.
Oh, great! I'll Accio it. I'll Accio or wand.
Why wouldn't you be able to? Well, I guess. Ooh, what's the range on Accio?
Ooh, fuck. Not.
30 feet.
Damn it.
Shit.
How close?
If only it flew closer to you. Because that's definitely outside of 30 feet. Wait, can you upcast? Oh, but you already cast a level spell.
Mm.
Oh, that's too bad.
Could she
Alright,
use Carpe though?
Oh yes. The season pool is
Could.
60 feet. So
It's
Carpe
60
Retract.
feet away.
All right, cool. I cast Carpe Retractum.
Fuck yeah. Maya, coming in with the win. Inspiration, Maya.
It's
For
all
help
part
now.
of my grand plan.
You're able to cast out Carbara Retractum, and that wand goes straight off toward you.
Cool.
It is now in your possession, Sen Chen's wand. They have my wand! You can hear her yell off towards Stella. We'll get it back later. Okay. That's the end of your turn, because you have nothing left, I'm pretty sure. Okay, Gemma's turn. She's going to say, I'll take a lot more than your wand. And she knows that she doesn't have a reaction. Stupefy! That's a fail. That's a
Okay.
5.
She tried.
Wait. He has portents.
Whoa!
Oh, one of them's a 19! Okay. So she'll use the 19 portent and thread the needle straight through here and knock her out again. Bam, bam. Which at the most means that they run off without her. At the very least will mean that Ashton has to use his fucking bonus action again. You see her with like a big smile on her face. Looks at you, Anne, with just like, I think, admiration and exhilaration.
Good job. That was awesome.
Okay, attack team 1.
All right.
We've got Ernesia, Alice, and Abria. Alice,
Let me
sounds like
out.
you're ready. Do you want to go?
Abria, do you want to go first?
Put me in, coach.
Go.
Okay, I've been talking about this entire time.
Yeah.
I want to use all of my movement to
Yeah?
get over there.
Like toward Ashton?
Yeah, as much as
Okay.
I can.
That's 30 right there.
If I have to use my action to get over there, I will.
So yeah, right now he's got 3/4 cover because you can only see his head.
Oh, I'm not casting a spell.
Okay, I don't. What are you doing? You want to get right
Oh,
next to them? Like what?
My plan is I'm going to jump on his back and I'm going to bite him.
Yeah, if you dash, you can do that.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
You're a vampire?
No, she's just biting.
Yeah.
He's a Pokemon.
Fucking Abria takes off into a full sprint, picking up dirt and grass from behind her, runs up, and like as Ashton's like using this as like cover, you use it to leap onto, kicking off with one of your legs, flip around and grab him around the back of the neck. Are you doing a grapple?
She is like
What are you
walking her
doing?
legs around him
Yeah, it's
and
a
is
grapple.
just sinking her teeth into his neck.
All right. So, a grapple attack doesn't deal damage. I'll allow you to deal a point of damage if you succeed. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. But grapple will make it that he can't move.
Yeah.
So, all right. So since it's so acrobatic, I'll allow you to make an acrobatics check instead of an athletics check.
Yes.
I love the flavor. Okay, and I will have to make him make either or, which I think he's more acrobatic too. So, oh, he rolled pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
What did you get?
I got a 27.
That's better than him. He got 24. Oh boy. Okay, so you kick over. Oh, crazy bitch! He's peeling off. You grab onto him and then bite down onto where? His neck, his shoulder, his ear.
Oh,
What?
if she can Mike Tyson this, she's biting his ear.
Fucking hell! Yeah, so he's screaming as a point of damage is given to him. Probably the most terrifying point of damage you could have. And he is grappled, so he cannot move.
Yeah.
He's desperately trying to throw you off, but you're right there on his back. Is that it?
Yup, that's all I
So
wanted.
that was your action. I mean, you have like bonus action casting, technically, if you have a quicken.
I think I do actually
Yeah.
have that. So
I mean, like, may as well, right? Like, these are 7th years. Use everything at your disposal.
That's true. Fuck. I guess I could. I didn't cast a spell, so I could pretty much cast anything here.
Yep. Capringo. Also, Stella and Marcus are within view.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna do that because I want to keep biting this bitch. I'm going to quicken cast Nebulous so they can't see me.
That's ridiculous.
Since we're on the same turn, can I do my action before it's dark?
That is completely fine by me. Yes.
Good.
Yes. So I don't know. We'll just I'll just change the color. There. That'll happen in a second. You know what? No, I'll get rid of it for now. So she's biting on him.
Okay.
Alice, here go.
How far away am I right now?
Pretty far. I mean, she had a dash to get all the way to them. So right from them, you are exactly 60 feet.
Okay. Can I move 30 feet up then?
Yep, totally.
And then I'm going to bonus action Malice. So he is cursed.
Ooh.
And then I am going to cast Sectum Sempra. I have to attempt it first.
Here's my Malice. Got a lot of different things in here. Oh, right. It's not in there. It's, I use this.
Yeah, okay. And then I'll do my spell attack. Maya, can I get an advantage?
Always.
Thank you. That's much better. 26.
Absolutely hits, even with his 3/4 cover.
I think it's a 17, so it doesn't crit, but that's fine. That is 10d6, I believe, right? Yeah, it's 10d6. I am going to empower to roll 5 of those. Okay. Okay, so that is
5. Oh, yeah.
8, 14, 20, 23, 28, 31. I'm not 31. Yeah, 31, 32, 33, 34, sorry. 34, 38,
Damn!
43,
What?
plus 5, and then I'm using my reaction to do more damage. So that would be another 23 on top of that. So that's 48 plus 23 is 71. I believe.
23.
Plus 48.
Wait, sorry. Okay, yeah.
71 damage.
Okay, well, I already... What's the secondary damage that you added? On
Oh,
top?
23.
23. Okay, just want to make sure I got that right.
That is insane.
Okay, so that is pretty crazy. I just want to see. So you did the curse, right? What did that require?
A bonus action.
Okay, and then you use your attack. What spell was that?
Sector Tempora.
Oh, yeah, damn. Sector Sempra. Yeah, because you learned that before. That deals a shit ton of damage, that spell.
Mhm.
And then how did you add extra damage? Your
I used my
or-
reaction to
Cool.
what is it? Wrathful Magic.
You didn't Langlock before, did you?
It was on before my turn.
It was before your turn, so yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Cool, awesome. Fucking hell! Do you want to give me the flavor, or should I just take it?
Yeah, I slowly walk up as Abria comes around. He's distracted enough that like when she grabs him, that I just
Like slow,
my wand
purposeful walk
down.
up with like the wand
yeah.
pointed up.
I point my wand down and be like, should have just let her live. I mean, instead of just let her stay down, and then just Second Sepra right against like the side of his shoulder, so it just rips the shoulder through.
He is carved up. The moment that he is even nicked by the spell, like a bunch of other cuts, slash, come all throughout him. I mean, he already threw this spell out before, way more powerful than you did, but still, with that extra, like, darkness that's beginning to envelop around him, he's not even sure what the hell's going on. He is hit so fast, so hard, that you can see he's winded by the attack.
Yeah, that's it for me.
Fuck yeah. Ernesia still gets to go. Now, she's got her friends over here that are getting murked by these dragons. She can't even see into here. Because it's opaque. So she's gonna go up against fucking dragons. Runs over. I think she's going to try casting out Petrificus Totalis at 3rd level. Wait, no. It'll be way better. Is Reparafarge Twin Cast.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Please, Onicia, please.
It's a high DC both times. So
I will leave.
Success. 16 and 19 on the dice.
Oh my god!
She's like, hands off my boy! she says, and casts out Reportage! And there is a split that comes out of her wand, and flame wreathes up the dragons. They snarl and sneer, and they both are turned back into logs that boom, boom, slam onto the ground nearby. Gone. You guys okay? She yelled.
Edgar is going to give like a thumbs up behind the tree, and then he's going to be like, "Snake beat!"
Laying against the floor, Camille will go.
I'm coming for you, Camille. So stay put.
Also, don't forget to put back up my nebulous.
Hey, thank you.
Yes.
Yeah. Nebulous goes up. These guys are crazy! Okay. I got one of those. All right, I'm back. So this would be Attack 2's turn. Now, Abria, no, not Abria. What's her butt? Anastasia is going to leave out here and kind of with a running leap, mid-air, is going to try to stupefy Stella from the back. Subtle cast. Everything she's got, so can't be lang-locked. Upcast to level 4. Stupefy! Oh, I dropped my die. Try again. No fucking way.
She nat
That's
20
a
it.
19
Hey,
on the die.
let's go.
Since
Oh my
Stella's
God.
Protego cannot have her higher than what I've rolled because it's like a 27 to hit. It can't be langlocked by them in any capacity. Yeah. She kind of like fucking 007'd it. He leapt through the air. Stupefy! Stella, surprised, just sees the flames burst through this woman and turns around and is hit right in the chest, blown back into Marcus, and she falls into his arms unconscious. And as flames are still wreathing up her body and starting to go out, she will no, I think that's 8 sorcery points. She's done. Can't do it anymore. That's the end of her turn, and the Sectum Sempra. Wait, is Sectum Sempra? Sectum Sempra is not concentration, is it? No, it's not. So she's done.
No.
Because any amount of damage puts her over. And she's now, and she passes out with a smile. She's done. The girls are probably screaming. Who casted as Marcus, right? Okay. Taylor is going to grab Saoirse. Barely can't really see her. Grabs her and pulls the two of them into the center of the eye of the storm. Thematically, like on the ground, and Taylor like puts out as best she can any of the fire on Saoirse, and Saoirse looks up and they're both singed. They can see the flames wreathing around them. They can't see anything out of here, and Taylor says, "We're done for. We're dead." No, I think I might be able to do something. Maybe. Saoirse, you can barely cast any spells in class. You can't do anything here. Saoirse is going to be like, "Where's Anna?" She's going to go to the edge over here, and she's going to attempt a spell that she's only attempted in class, always failed. Saoirse's not a very good student. She's going to cast.
Flipendo?
No,
Well,
she can't see.
Believe.
What is it called? Yeah, believe. I'm forgetting the name right now, though. It's
The parting spell?
yeah, Partus Temporis. She begins moving her wand in a spiral, getting wider and wider. Come on! Come on! And that is a 5.
I'm gonna give my inspiration, my
Your
subscribees
subscriber. All right.
to.
Come on, Saoirse. That is not high enough. It's a 13.
Damn.
Take mine.
We all
Oh
want
my
Saoirse to
God.
succeed for the first
We
time.
want it.
Roll a
We
different
want
dice.
it for her.
Come on. Come on! That is an 18.
Oh my god.
There we
Hey!
go.
Come on! Come on! Partus Temporis! Partus Temporis! She keeps like trying again and again and again, and there's a spark, and then a hole opens up. Small pinhole. Taylor, as it begins widening wider and wider until it is large enough to form a tunnel through the flame. I can't hold it for long, she yells. Taylor is going to run out. Now Taylor sees Anna unconscious, Stella unconscious, Marcus there holding Stella in his arms. Taylor, above all, is a Slytherin and did not like being set on fire.
Yep.
Marcus
He
does
doesn't have a
a
reaction.
Does he?
No, he does not.
What did he do?
He did a Langlock on Anastasia.
Right, he did, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Does not have a reaction.
Wait, was that before his turn?
That was
No.
on his turn.
Yeah, you langlocked her langlock.
It was on his turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, he tried to okay, cool. Stupefy. Oh, and Marcus leans back and the spell shoots out over his shoulder and carves a little hole into the nebulous out here. Taylor kind of snarls in anger. She's going to turn around and cast Quicken Cast. Renovate. Get up. Huh. Oh, no. Oh, wait, no. That doesn't work.
She can't.
Yeah. It's... Never mind. Taylor... Does Anapneo give any... She'll cast Anapneo. So she is, she's stabilized. Okay. That's Taylor. That's Saoirse's action. She's also going to step through. The two of them are out here. Taylor puts her hand up to protect her against Marcus. The both of them. All right. Back up at the top of the round. Our favorite dragon. Mike?
Mike.
Will.
Yes.
You're muted. It's your turn.
Oh, let's see. It's an action to revert from this form, right?
I'm not aware. There's so many rules. I'll quickly check the Transfiguration caster. Anime guy. Blah, blah, blah. You can use your action to magically assume the shape. You can use this feature twice. I'll keep looking. Animagus form. Statistics replace. Transform. Assume. Actually, it takes dependent on what it is. Retain bending benefit.
If I'm remembering correctly, we always said that it was an action to go in, but a bonus action to go out.
Which I definitely think is what it should be, so we'll just say that, yeah. Oh yeah, it says you can revert to your normal form earlier using a bonus action on your turn.
Carney. definitely useful for later, but at the moment, change my plan a little bit. So where's the nearest person to me? The nearest person, the nearest enemy to me.
Arnesia is the nearest person. At the bottom of the tree.
The nearest enemy, sorry.
Nearest enemy. They're all pretty far. They are. You went away from them. They're 80 feet. 80, 85. But they're all kind of equidistant.
And is Arnesia down or just unconscious?
No, Arnesia is
Arnesia's fine.
fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What to do?
Edgar and Camilla are hurt. And then the fight's kind of happening over here. They're probably going to retreat or try to. Of course, Nebula stopped you from being able to see these two. These two will be visible if you just fly over. You have 60 feet of movement for flying. So you can get, like, over here.
Okay. If I take a dash action, can I like crash into them?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll take the crash action.
Crash out.
And smash.
So the crash is just flavor at this point. Did you want to pair it with an attack? Like a bite attack or something?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. So the bite attack is 2d. Wait, this I'm at the wrong one. Antipodean opali. Yeah, it's 2d10 plus your strength or dex, and it's a strength attack. Which you have bad strength, so I'm just gonna say fuck that. It's a dex attack. Dex plus proficiency.
Alrighty. That sounds imminently possible. All right. Oops. All right, rolling to attack. 13.
You can also do a grapple attack too, like how Abria did, which causes movement to go 0.
Sure, I'll do that.
Right, just trying to help. I want you to decide. I'm just trying to help.
No, I think yeah. My goal is to intimidate.
All right,
not
cool.
necessarily to, I don't think these are going to be effective attacks.
So of course that would be a dexterity based attack, dexterity attack like an acrobatics because you're flying. Versus his, it would become a contest. Are you sure you want to?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay.
Got a 13.
So you got a 13 on the die. Do you have an
13
acrobatics
total.
proficiency?
Do not have proficiency. So it's just
Okay,
the 2
so
plus
take
3.
away proficiency from your old roll.
Oh, okay. Then it's a 10.
Only a 10. Roll again. You deserve it.
19.
Significantly better. All right, so we'll see if he can be a 19 with his acrobatics or athletics. A little more athletic. That is a 2 on the die. So you come screaming through the sky, the wind whistling through your wings, and you strike straight down when you get over the lip of the barrier, straight down into the face of Marcus, who only hears you, turns up, and is slammed straight into the ground. You on top of him, since he kind of like braces himself and gets pushed back. Stella is just kind of thrown off to the side, and you are on top of him, biting with these sharp jaws, and he is grappled.
Yep, I'm gonna just like going
Anything
for
else?
as vicious as possible. That's it.
Oh, you dashed with an action. I just realized.
Yep.
Okay, that complicates things because then you don't have another action to normally do the grapple attack. Crap. But it was kind of my bad. Here, we'll do a higher low. We'll do higher low if I just allow the mess up in rules here. Higher low?
We pray to the Lady Sikrin.
She did not answer you today. Rolled a
No.
2. So still, thematically, you do the same thing. You're able to crash right down into him, bam, and he kind of like holds you at bay. Stella's put off to the side. That all happens. He just doesn't have the grapple effect. You still have your bonus action should you wish to use it.
There's nothing I can really do with that.
Well, a light attack. I mean, your fists and stuff, your claws are considered light. Just like wielding 2 daggers would be. And an offhand attack is possible.
Sure,
So we
I'll go
could
to
use that
punch.
previous attack that you rolled.
Yeah, we go punch.
You rolled pretty well,
for-
right?
What's that?
You rolled pretty well with that previous attack, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, what did you roll? Like an 18?
Which one?
The dex-based attack.
Oh, that was a 13.
Yeah. Well, let's see what you can get. Roll a dex attack.
Uh, 19.
All right. 19 will hit. So you can roll me 2d10 plus your dex. You roll 2 1s.
No, I rolled a 2 and a 1.
So what is the total?
5.
5. All right. Well, opportunity attacks are a thing.
Punch.
So you start clawing him up, and he gets a little nick. Okay, that's your turn.
Please, Alex, end my turn.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you, but
Edgar
also
and
Jesus
Nia,
Christ, that's the most
here we
painful run
go.
I've ever had in my life.
I'm so sorry.
Okay. Camille, do you want to go first or do you want me to go?
I'm analyzing my options. Go ahead.
Okay. So this circle thing,
Oh wait,
is it
con
just
save. I quickly have to make a con save because Marcus got
Yes,
hurt.
because he took damage.
That's a nat 20. Again.
Damn.
Fire stays up.
So this thing with the flame, is it like a cloud? Is it clouds?
So it's not actually a sphere. I just don't have a cylinder. So it's actually a cylinder that's this tall. It's a wall of fire, and it's creating fire, and so these trees are also on fire.
Okay, so hypothetically, if someone had Ventus, would he be able to push that?
No.
Okay.
In fact, that would make it probably significantly worse.
Yeah, probably. With my movement, the normal movement, do I have vision on them?
No,
Probably
because
not.
this is actually opaque. You can't see through it.
I can't see through it.
You can't see through it.
Oh
It was also part of the reason why I did it is because it would stop line of sight on them.
Okay. Okay.
Even if you were to go this way somehow, you still wouldn't have line of sight on them either.
Okay, first of all,
You're in a difficult
let's use my
position.
my movement to get closer first, and then I can see what we can do. How
You can
much
get
is
down
30
the hill.
feet? Okay, if I use Partis Temporis because I have that, and then how long does Partis Temporis last for?
I think like 1 round or something. I don't know. Let me check here. Partis Temporis. It lasts for duration is instantaneous. So
Oh,
that's
yeah.
kind of odd. Let me see here. So I think it just stays as long as you have concentration on it.
You could maybe finite the spell effect.
It says
I-
that's so weird. That's so weird. This spell's written wrong. You see within range and last for the duration, but the duration is instantaneous.
Mhm.
So I'll say it can last for 1 minute because this spell is written wrong.
Okay. That messes up with my plan though. Because then I can't do any quicken spells or anything like that. So if I dust,
You just can't do leveled spells.
yeah, but what's the point? I need to make a leveled spell.
Exactly.
If I dust, can I pass through it through the wall? No, I'm too
No,
far.
you just end up in
You
it.
can, but again, it'll still be opaque to you. You'll be inside. You'll also take the fire damage for running through.
That I would be too far, so I will probably create an opening for Camille and pray for the best. To be honest with you,
And he's prone, so it takes half his movement to get up.
ooh, but still,
Yeah, I can't
he's
do any
not as
closer.
far as I am.
Yeah, but he only has 15 feet. He'll get right here.
I'm pretty sure he has some long range spells. How far away are they from?
I mean,
Camille's
again, you
skill
can't
to
You
this?
see
can't
them.
tell.
Now, if you have an area of effect, you still be
But
able to
if I
target
do
it.
the Partis Temporus, he will see them, no?
Oh, that's interesting. I've never thought about it that way because it says that it creates forms a line, wall, or perimeter. An opening appears in the spell's effect at a point you choose. You can see within range and lasts for the duration. You choose the opening's dimensions. It's up to 5 feet wide and 8 feet tall. Okay,
That
but
doesn't.
wait, that says wide. It doesn't say how long it is, right? Because this is
Right,
10 feet.
exactly.
So technically, I've never thought of
Technically, it
this.
could be
If you
forever.
create it right here, then it would burrow through from that direction. It would burrow through the whole way.
Yeah.
Edgar, become Fire
Yeah,
Moses.
that could help. Yep.
Okay, let's do that because I can't reach him either way. So, but I need to attempt it first.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god! Oh.
What did you get?
Do you want to roll it again?
Do I have inspo?
I can give you inspo.
Oh, please.
Then roll again.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that's a success. Okay, we're good. We're good. Thank you, Alice. So Partis Temporus, so I can create an opening.
You see his tunnel
Charlie and Camille.
that I kind of created? It forms right to Marcus.
Okay, and
That was out of
now,
sight, but yeah.
and
Wait,
now I can
what
only
did you get?
do.
You got 23, you said?
Sorry.
What did you get on the spellcasting ability check for Partis Tempora?
Oh, do I need to? Sorry, I didn't roll for that.
Yeah, you also have to make a spellcasting ability check to see because it's a high level spell.
Okay, so spell attack.
Ability check.
No.
Spellcasting ability check. What kind of
Ability.
caster
It's your
are you?
charisma.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh no, you're a willpower, aren't you?
Willpower uses
Yes.
charisma.
Yeah.
So D20 plus 5?
Plus charisma.
Yeah.
No proficiency.
Oh my fucking god. That's a 9.
That wouldn't be high enough. Now, this is a separate check, so if people want to give another, they can. I normally don't allow them to like stack on top of each other. I allowed Sarah
out.
because she's an NPC,
I'm
for a
out.
moment.
I can give you my last one.
If
Could
you
be very
want
useful.
to.
You could take my last one.
I think it would be a good use.
I only have a +5. I don't know
Good-
if it's worth it.
Good luck. Good luck.
It's better than a 4, probably.
Oh my god,
14.
14.
The DC is 16.
We have a D4, I think, from last.
Oh, we do have a D4 from last
We have a
time.
D4
We do have a
and an
D4,
advantage.
don't we? I forgot about
Please.
that.
Please.
Come
Can
on,
I?
don't roll a 1.
Fuck off! This is insane.
We
This is
do
We
actually-
have an
have-
advantage as well.
Yeah, we have an advantage.
Guys, we're wasting everything on this.
Was he already given an advantage on this? I
Oh,
don't
yeah,
allow
he
them to
was.
stack in big
Yeah,
battles
I
like this.
was.
All
I
right.
wasted everything for this and nothing happened. But
Oh,
if I upcasted it,
no, doesn't change it. You don't have the spell. You would have to upcast it to 6th level.
Which we don't
Sorry?
have.
You would have to upcast it to 6th level.
But I have fear spell.
Yeah, that only goes up to the spell levels that you have.
Yeah, you can't go over.
Can't go over.
Oh, so if I okay.
Yep.
Oh well, it failed.
Dude, Partus Temporis, you cast out, and you successfully cast. There is a tunnel that hits and begins burrowing through. You can feel this resistance as the swirling of the flames is pushing it back constantly and constantly. You try to push through. Your sweat's coming down on one side. You yell out for it, and then the flames, Marcus's magic, wins out in the end. Whoa! And it pushes it right back, and the barrier closes down around your hole.
Okay, and then if I use a command, will that put it out because I have my bonus action? So
No, definitely won't. Look how big this is. It's a constant effect. Augmenti is not going to do that.
okay, it's not gonna change anything, but I will
A
just
cantrip's not going to
heal them.
cancel out a 6th level spell.
No worries. I'll just heal then with my second wind thing, which is
Alright.
1d10 plus Constitution, which is
Good try.
1d10.
And after your turn, I give you inspiration
That's
for the
good.
great idea. You were in a difficult position
No,
to start with.
I feel so bad though. I wasted everything for nothing.
It happens.
Thank you though, guys. Anyway, so I got 7 HP back, and thanks for the inspiration. Come here,
Camilla.
good luck.
There we go. If you want to get up, that's 15 feet.
I do. Ugh. Okay, can I ask for help from the audience to locate spells that do not require line of sight?
Mm. And our area of
Oh.
effect, because I mean, like, if someone's buying total, like, if you can't see them, that's gonna be disadvantage.
No,
there.
yeah. I
at the
am
very least.
accounting for that part. So even if they are not area of effect, we'll then have that conversation.
Okay, well, there's lots of the ones that aren't area of effect, like conjunctivia and stuff, but that's only 60 feet range. You also have to think about range. They're
I
really
have
far
distance
out.
spell.
75 feet. So
Yeah,
as
so I
long,
can
so
double
if you
that
move to
60.
15, move 15 at the
Yeah,
very least, and then they're 60 feet away. So anything 30
Exactly.
feet or above, you can try.
yeah.
So from there we have Stupefy, we've got Conjunctivia, we've got Mucovolatilis, we've got Confringo if you have it,
No.
we've got Slugulus Eructo,
Mm-mm.
we've got Melipores. Actually, no, that requires
No, you have to see.
sight. We've got Avis.
I
Yeah.
don't have that.
That could actually help a lot.
I wanted to cast that, but I can't. I couldn't.
Do you have Stupefy, me?
I do have Stupefy.
Because we could use the advantage to just make it a straight roll.
Yep.
There's also this. So, okay. Stupefy says when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 4th level or higher, you can target a beast instead of a being.
Yeah.
Right now, what is will?
Will the beast.
So that means that if I cast Stupefy and it hits him at a 2nd level or 3rd, that would not have an effect.
On the 1st or 2nd level, it would have no effect. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, and this is just to help me because the wall of fire came up after, like, before they moved, correct?
Wait, before who moved? Will?
No, the person that Will
combatants.
is grappling. Yeah.
They moved first and then cast the wall of fire.
Okay. So
So you would have seen where they were. The general
exactly
vicinity.
that plus the fact that Will just charged in that same direction would give me
Yeah,
some
you don't know where he
confidence
is,
that they're
though.
still there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Could
you
I
essentially have to
target that
operate like
direction?
Will is anywhere around here. You don't know.
Exactly. Could I target that direction with disadvantage with Stupefy?
Oh yeah. But if
Or do you want
if
me to roll to see if, like, even that direction would be correct?
you can roll a disadvantage for stupefy if you want.
Okay.
And what
Now,
you have
team,
advantage,
dude-
so you can make it straight.
Yeah, do you guys think this is worth it? This is I
Yes.
think it's better. Okay.
Yes, it is.
In that
Because-
case,
Because the only other combatant then is in a place that they can't see and they can't move.
alrighty, let's do this. At 3rd level, Camille will do Stupefy in that direction, using the advantage to make it a straight roll.
Give it a go.
Okay. It's always when I want a high roll. No, it isn't.
20?
That's a 20 total.
He has no reaction yet.
Okay.
That hits.
Okay. So that's at 3rd level, which means 1 hour of stupefyness on him, which I imagine Camille doesn't even realize.
So Marcus raises his wand to this dragon's face, ready to just blow this thing's head clean off. And out of nowhere, there is a red flash, a mark that flies through the opaque wall of fire and slams right onto Marcus's knee.
Stupefy!
You can hear a gasp of air, and he falls prone.
Just for flavor, Camille will not fall prone, but, like, get down on his knees. He's kind of fucked up.
Does that mean the fire goes away? Because that's a concentration spell, I believe.
I'm pretty sure it is. Yep, immediately goes away.
Yay!
And you would only know, like, I feel like you're there and you're like, did it hit? And then the fire breathes out of existence, and you can see him on the ground there. Yes,
Oh,
yes.
thank God the gods. Oh, putain.
Camille,
Let's go!
that was amazing.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Exactly.
I've got this.
It is now Ashton's turn. He's grappled. He can't move. All of his friends are unconscious.
I am biting his ear.
Oh, you're biting his ear. The hell can he do? He goes out with a bang. Slytherins never say die. All right. Abria.
Yeah.
Sectum Sempra.
Uh-huh.
7th level.
Okay.
Actually, I
he's
think
going
you
hard.
used 7th last time, so it'd be 6th.
It'd be 6.
6th. Okay. So that's 17 to hit.
My AC is 18.
You're fucking kidding me.
I'm not.
So he's like, he's struggling with you on him. He tries pulling out his wand, points at you, snapped him, and you like smack him, and the spell goes flying out over both of your shoulders. And since it's the end of his turn, I'm gonna say you're able to wrestle him right down to the ground. You're on top of him, pushing him down. That would end his turn, so he would take the damage from the Sectum Sempra from Alice.
Mhm.
Roll your damage.
Yep.
Abria's still like locked on him. She's just like on his back still with like her legs around him, still biting at his ear.
I don't know if the bonus damage is affected twice. I don't think so.
What? No. So the damage happens once. Oh, the bonus damage. No.
Yes.
No, it's.
I think it's just when the spell activates.
Yeah.
So it's 19. Oh no, I gain a bonus to damage rolls. So it's 24, sorry.
Wait, it's just a bonus to all damage rolls?
It just says damage rolls.
Damn, okay. So how much
24.
do you deal?
24.
24. Yep. I'm gonna say that puts him under. Unconscious. And our battle is concluded. Turning off my battle music. I'll send the new music.
I renovate everyone.
No.
No.
Anne runs around collecting wands.
Smart.
Edgar is going to run to Camille and make sure he's okay.
I'm gonna start checking people's pockets for inventory.
Yeah, I'll go over and help with the looting.
Also, throwing everyone's shoes. Everyone's shoes are going in the river. No shoes.
We're gonna take their shoes too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Very good.
Look,
So I
guys.
think we'll kind of like, we can guess the kind of like, are you guys okay? Everyone's checking on each other. Anastasia is being nursed back to health. The group here is like being tied up. Abria is taking their shoes. People are going through their bags. And we'll kind of, I think you guys have like an hour before anybody wakes up in this group. I think like Taylor will begrudgingly cast a Napneo on Ashton just to make sure he doesn't die. But congratulations, you lay at the scorched ruins of this puzzle, this trial. Will?
Was going to say, Will's going to take the time to transfigure all of the victims' clothing into like Muggle sports jerseys.
Oh, all right. Love it.
Just
at insult to injury.
Well, it's just about like making them like be like, do you want to go the rest of the competition with no wands and sports jerseys and no shoes for the next 3 days? Are you sure about that?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Do we tie them up? I turn the time over to you guys.
Bria's looking through stuff. She's praying that Sen Shen specifically has a broom somewhere.
Mm-hmm. There won't be any broom, but you will find something else in a little bit.
Yeah.
I just want to get some roleplay first.
Good job, everyone. Seemed the plan worked pretty well.
Did anyone see that on the test? Anyone see the... No? Damn it.
There was a lot of fire and a large black ball.
I took out Stella. It was so cool.
Well, Stella's
she seemed
really
so
taken
sad
out,
no one
so
saw it.
I believe you. you don't have to worry about that.
Ugh.
Did anyone see Will transform?
Yes,
me
you're a
uh,
big
and
dragon.
Camille.
We're nearby Edgar and Camille when it happened, and I'm guessing, did you come out of form yet, Will?
No, my plan is to, pop off somewhere and swap back and then run and be like, oh, guys, sorry, I'm late.
You can do that, but it's not going to fool Edgar and Camille who saw you.
No, that part's fine. I
Yeah.
don't care if anyone in the party saw me. I care if NPCs saw me.
So, as we're talking, you can hear sloshing as Will returns from over the river.
Edgar at
Where
the
were you?
minute is not concentrated on that. So when he's a little bit behind with Camille, making sure he's fine.
Cat,
Where
go
were
ahead again.
you? Where were you, Will?
Oh, I was off trying to get some potion ingredients.
In the middle of our plan to attack Stella.
Oh, was that now?
Yes, it was now.
Oh, shit.
Luckily, it worked fine. Some sort of weird dragon was here.
There's a few
Well, that's-
dragons, actually. It was kind of chaotic.
That's
Hard to keep
unusual.
track.
Yes, it is unusual.
It was from the Draconiphores. Anna, did you cast it? No. There were two others. I checked them out.
Good job, Bernicia.
You.
We should, well, the barrier's there. We could probably set him up against that for now.
I'm assuming everyone's proud of me.
You definitely distracted him enough for me to get the opening, so I am proud of you.
Thank you.
Abria, you have a little bit of, he points at her lips. A bit of blood in her lips from his ear.
Oh. It's fine. She uses her robes to wipe it off. It's not mine, so.
Hot. Ew, Gemma. Gemma's like,
Okay.
Ernesia, stop. Stop.
Right.
What?
What did Ernisia say?
She said hot.
She said hot.
No. Nah.
And Gemma immediately was like rolling her eyes and like, stop it, Ernesia.
Ray is still pleased with herself.
Right. One competition out of the way for now.
And I think I know what they were doing with this. I was able to see they were at the last step. So it's just flipping that lever back there, and then it looked like that there might have been some sort of plate. Stella jumped down onto something. We should be able to solve this relatively easily.
Right, if you want to do that.
Sure. I'll need.
There was a barrier. Ashton had to open, so I'd be careful.
Okay. Anne has Partus Temporis, so she'll just probably grab
Make a
Gemma.
spellcasting ability check.
Okay. Cool. I'm sorry, is that spell attack?
Nope.
Okay.
It does not add your proficiency.
Okay.
It's essentially spell attack without proficiency.
Okay.
At least at base. If you have anything else that adds to your spell attack, like charms casters, no. But yeah, what kind of caster are you?
Charms.
No, not subclass. Casting style.
Technique, sorry.
So wisdom.
Okay. So just 1d20
Plus wisdom.
plus wisdom. 11.
Not high enough. You try casting out Partus Temporis the same way you saw Ashton do, and it kind of sparks out and rejects your spell. This is a high-level barrier. It's only that they were 7th years that they were able to get through it.
Anyone else want to try, or should we try a
You
different
could just move the ball itself. I mean, it
Our
is
spells went through.
right.
way?
They were
Good point.
cheating. Smart.
He's smart. Sort of ruins the whole game, though.
Anything that somebody has to do in order to win.
Spoken like a true Slytherin.
Hmm.
Thank you for the compliment. Abria, that's when you find it. The briefcase.
Bria, like, I feel like Bria's like sitting on the ground, kind of like a toddler, and is now like flipping the suitcase around and like shaking it. Okay, well, maybe they have snacks in here, guys.
Well,
I'm getting kind of hungry.
We should check it out, at least.
All right. She's gonna flip it open, hoping there's a honey bun in there.
You flip it open, and you see a staircase.
What the?
Huh? A staircase leading down into a firelit area. You pick up
Well-
that suitcase and look underneath, and it's just ground.
Well, no snacks, but there's a staircase, and I'm not gonna lie, my curiosity is about to get the best of me, and I'm going to go down it.
Can we at least wait until we're sure that they won't be a problem?
As excited as I am for that, Ernestine says, let's put it away for now. We got to finish this puzzle. What if someone else would have seen that smoke? They'll come up on us in a moment.
Yes, ma'am.
Anne will flip the lever back that she and Gemma flipped.
Carpe
With
retractum.
Carpe
Yeah.
retractum. If spells go through. The issue is the pressure plate, because I think Stella jumped on it. It's kind of out of sight.
When Marcus went unconscious, the metal ball also fell. And it fell into a divot where there's water. Damn it. That's so annoying. You have to get it up the stairs, because when you flip the lever, the plate comes back down, so you're able to get into the final pressure plate where you want to put the ball on. But the ball is down a little decline and in a pool of water.
Okay. My thought is when Guardian Leviosa to the ball and then floated up there, and then I don't know, someone else can try. Well, that one little dragon that was summoned kind of looked like it flew above the barrier, so maybe there's something with that. Anyone have any thoughts?
I think there's just a top. Anastasia says, do the Wingardium. It'll only rise it up, but I think I have an idea.
Okay. And we'll
Cast it out.
Yep.
It is less than 100 pounds, close to 100 pounds, but you're able to rise it straight up 20 feet into the air. Can't really go any more than that. It hits the top of the barrier. And then Anastasia casts out Glacius, and the water freezes. And then you're able to drop it. Bung, 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 and then it rolls around on the top of the water instead of being trapped within it. Now we can probably roll it up.
It's true. We could do it with Carpe Retractum if we kind of moved around the outside of it. Does anyone else?
You couldn't get an angle. You wouldn't be able to.
Okay.
You need something that'll push.
thoughts, guys?
If we could figure out a way to push it. Let's see what spells we have. Well, we could pull it as well. We could angle ourselves in such a way to.
No, you can't. Do you recall where they were standing from before? There was like that archway that required it gave like some what is it called? Like I guess like yeah, it wouldn't work to pull because you would have to be like up in the air in order to get the proper angle to pull it from below.
This is a dumb idea, but
You're gonna
Camilla
have to
has
push.
Wingardium Leviosa me before. Could someone if someone volunteered to be Wingardium Leviosa, maybe you could get an angle from above?
I mean, we could try to pull so.
And Edgar's pretty small.
Not that small. Yeah, that would work. We could try to Depulso too, though. Either way.
That plan does work. The Wingardium Leviosa then that does work. Yeah, it gets you enough of an elevation to get a good angle on it.
I'm happy to be floated. Unless Alice, you want to volunteer. I think Edgar's with Camilla.
Pretty sure you're better with charms, so better that you float.
Did I float? All right. Hit me.
All right.
Wingardium Leviosa. And you rise up 20 feet, and that's just when you start to see the ball on the other side of the square come into view, probably 50 or so feet away. You cast out Carpe Retractum, and a purple band shoots out across the way, grabbing the ball like a hand, like some kind of spectral, spider-like hand, and it pulls it toward you. It pulls it up the rise onto the flat top, and you're able to end the spell, and it keeps rolling that momentum. And because the plate's already down, because of what Stella's team mostly did, it's able to roll right into click the end. You guys might recall on one corner of that square area, there was kind of an odd like orb. You see it? It was where like Ashton was and stuff.
The purple thing?
Yeah. That whole thing rises up about 10 feet. Stone grinding on stone. And from within, you guys are able to see a glistening purple key. There's a bunch of them, but you're only able to take one.
Cool. And we'll grab it if she's been floated down.
Yeah. One of three then, right?
I guess.
There's a piece of paper wrapped around it.
Anne undoes the paper. Looks down.
This is what you read. You may read it. No, I'm going to send it to you first. You may read it aloud.
All right, guys. It says, off the path you must tread, into the brush and through the wood, a tower of stone accessible only through green flesh and soft bone. Oh, that I should follow the whims of the stars, that they should point me to where I ought to be. So, looking for a tower?
Surrounded by plants.
By plants? How are you
Green
getting
flesh.
that? Oh, I guess. That's a very dark way to say plants. But, yeah, I can see that. And then point me? Maybe if someone has that spell?
Point me only points north or toward an object you've seen before.
Oh, hopefully it's north.
It's into the woods itself, right? That's what it said.
Mm-hmm.
it's a tower, then we'll probably be able to see it if we find a clearing.
Let's get out of here. You know, before Darcy's group or something shows up.
Smart. Try not to get in the way of anyone else.
Wouldn't want to reunite you and your boyfriend.
I love Darcy, but he's competition right now.
Glad your head's in the game.
It's fine. We'll deal with it if he comes.
All right. You guys head off? Just get the fuck out of Dodge, away from this area. This
As long
smoke
as we have
stack.
light, yeah.
Yeah. It's about probably about 3 p.m. So you still have some time to travel.
Let's try to get further into the woods. See if we can find a direction.
I say we go further toward the mountain, steeper.
Smart.
Feels right. Anna said. Well, actually, I might be able to help with that. Seeing as we don't know where to go yet, we'll have to wait till night. Gemma, while on the path, pulls out a divinations kit. And you've seen this before. When Nolan uses one. All right. I'm gonna quickly check the divinations kit stuff. Oh, that's the wrong side. No, that's willpower. Where's the subclasses? There it is. Okay. Cassiomancy. She would have pulled this out, I guess, when you guys were walking maybe for 30 minutes or more, where you guys have a good little thing. She uses Incendio to create a small cup of tea. If anyone wants one, you guys can have one too, she says.
Sure. I'll have tea.
I can't guarantee it'll be of the highest quality.
We're in the woods. I don't think we're doing high quality right now.
Beggars can't be choosers. And will pour herself
As
a
long as
cup.
it's not weak.
Okay. So, she looks around and sees Will. Wiggenweld, I'll have you be the querent. I can't.
All right.
I don't think Will's gay. No, queer it like a question, Taylor. You are going to ask me a course of action that you choose to take within the next 30 minutes, and I'm able to tell you if it's good or bad results. She takes a sip of the tea, she hands it to you to take a sip of the tea as well. Go ahead.
Yeah, he'll take a sip of tea.
You cuties. And you take a sip, and then she starts to pour some of it out, leaving only the tea leaves left. Go ahead.
Speaking of gay, is this LGBT?
Inspiration, Mike. That's a good one.
I don't know what question to ask, though, to be honest.
Well, it's about the direction we need to head. You don't want to head in the wrong direction and then have us be like, take too long, you know?
Right. So should I ask what direction to head into, or
No, you have to.
pick a direction?
Yeah, you have to ask if the path that you are choosing is the correct one. So it's a course of action that you plan to take.
Gotcha.
It's a yes or no, essentially.
Where do we plan to go, guys? I'm so confused.
North.
We were heading towards the mountain. Anna mentioned that felt right, so maybe ask if that's the correct way.
All right, we're gonna head toward the mountain.
And after a little bit, she's able to read. Okay, I see the wheel here, but there's also the snake. We're getting mixed results. More good than bad. So I think it's generally a good direction. I don't think the mountain is our full objective, though. But nearby. I think that's the closest we're going to get.
That's direction.
Either
based.
way, it's not away from it. That much I can tell.
Good. Well, we have a direction to go that we know is good, and we're not going to just get lost.
All right. We travel for a little while longer. And while we're walking, Edgar, you can hear the sounds of the forest, flowing of trees. As the trees rise bigger, they loom overhead, becoming like a jail cell, holding you within its own embrace, open and closed at the same time. You can see Kamiya has mostly been quiet this whole time. He's walking, limping a little bit from his injuries from before, but he seems determined.
Hey, let me know if you need a break. We don't have to go there straight away.
No, I'm good. Don't worry.
I mean, you're limping, but if it gets too bad, just
Besides that, Edgar, is what I'm saying. I'm good.
Keep an eye out for a good campsite. You can hear Anna yell from the back.
But if you're worried, Kemi takes his wand and targets specifically his leg, Episki, and he will cast Episki on himself.
oh, I didn't know you know Episki.
Yeah, I've been trying with some healing magic.
By the way, that was pretty amazing what you did with Stupefy. Very brave of you, to be honest.
Are you kidding?
What do you mean?
I didn't do anything more than what everyone else did, and not only that. I think it's the only right choice. No.
I mean, you were hurt and you exposed yourself to more danger, so I don't think that should be taken lightly. I was pretty scared, to be honest.
I think everyone was, including the other side.
Maybe. I mean, we wouldn't survive this if this went on for longer, I think.
No, you don't think they would kill?
I mean, I don't know about the rest, but Stella probably. She really has it out for me.
You're lucky you were far from that battle. That's for certain. He couldn't get to you very easily.
But she.
Yes.
No, no, no. You're exaggerating. She wouldn't kill you.
I believe she would. And to be fair, I would probably try to kill me as well. I first struck a deal with her and then betrayed her and took her out of the tournament. To be honest, to be completely honest, she deserved to win. She was the best out of all of us.
Camille is just mouth agape, and his eyes go down to his own wand.
What is it?
Uh, uh, I, s- I. And Kemi kind of separates from the group a little bit, walking like a few meters to the side, trying to get some space.
You from Edgar as well, or
He's right now. He's just walking because he needs space. It's not directed at anyone. So if
should
you were
I
to
roll
approach,
for insight?
Yeah.
it's pretty clear he is getting like panicking internally. It's not like it's not something that is being hidden or trying to be
Okay.
hidden.
Okay.
He's panicking a bit.
I will say that Edgar will try to put a hand on your shoulder and see if that calms you down at all. It's okay.
It's not okay. What is this, Edgar?
What do you mean?
You were born to wizardry. Maybe you can shed some light.
I mean,
Is this normal?
Sorry. He's so lost. He has no idea what you're talking about.
He gives you a
So
bewildered look.
he just looks at you befuddled. To be
Is
honest.
what normal?
Yeah, and Camille is very insightful, so I'm going to go with this. Oh, wow, it is normal. Everything. All of this. 16-year-olds duking it out with wands out and the possibility of death at school. That's just normal for you.
It's not normal. That's why I said I was super scared that someone might die. You saw me how I came. I was dressed up in neon clothing because I didn't care. I didn't think it would be that serious. I don't understand why they take it so competitively. I'm just saying that if I was Stella, I would be pretty pissed at me as well.
I think Edgar sugarcoats it. You can hear Taylor nearby, who you didn't know was walking with you.
I am not sugarcoating anything. I just think
No, that is a very big sugarcoat, Edgar. Summoning 2 dragons to kill me and you. Bursting
I don't
a
think they were
hole through
trying to
someone's
kill
shoulder.
you, per se, but there is a reason why explicitly it was stated at the beginning of this competition that people were not allowed to perform actions that would result in the death of another student. It's happened before. A few times before.
I mean, just because the teachers say that you're not allowed to do it, it doesn't mean they wouldn't do it.
We are 16.
But at the same time, we could just retreat from the tournament. No one would lose their life. You saw the people that casted. What was the spell called? Wait, give me a second. That casted Flagrate. They disappeared instantly. We would be fine if things got this bad.
110 years ago, there was a Tri-Wizard tournament. Over 21 dead. It happens. She walks off.
But we are not, Camille, we are not 110 years ago. Don't listen to Taylor. This is not normal. We're not out here taking lives.
Edgar, listen more to Taylor. I'm not worried about me taking anyone's life. I'm worried about losing you guys.
Why would you lose this? And why would you say that? Of course.
You really don't see it.
See what?
And he's not really able to say anything, but he's really just focusing on his own wand.
All right. We'll fade out of that conversation.
Yeah.
It's left on that perilous note. Who's leading our group with the survival check?
I think it was Camille before as well, so probably him if he's in the state of mind.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen right
Yeah.
now.
That's not gonna
So
happen.
who's our backup? Didn't Kat have the same survival check or something?
Survival?
Yeah,
No.
who's a good? Anyone?
I have a 4.
Who's the second highest? You have a +4?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does anyone? I don't roll very. Okay, I'll just do it. Fuck it.
I have a +1.
Yeah. Okay. And
All right.
lead us.
Guys. Oh, 21. There we go.
There you go.
Heck yeah.
Okay. You guys travel and make good time. Eventually, you can see the sun going down. It's going to soon be sunset, and it gets very dark very quickly in the forest. That's what you know. So it'd be good to set up camp soon. You lead the group and are able to find a place somewhere dry, somewhere higher up, a suitable location, defendable location to set up a little camp.
I think we should stop for the night, guys.
Okay. We want to check out that briefcase then?
I think so.
That's a good idea. Do we have any tents? Because I certainly didn't pack any.
They came with our pack.
Yeah, we should have had one.
Well, I do not.
I
You
can
can share
deliver
with
to
me,
you
Ed.
one.
Thank you.
Bria, you've been practically hugging that thing for the past hour. Bernicia says to you.
My feet hurt.
Okay, let's stop here. And maybe this might be of some use.
All I know is there's a stairwell, and you guys told me not to look in it, and for once, I did what was told, and my
We'll look into
curiosity...
it now. We just didn't want
thank
to
God.
look into it in the middle of nowhere.
She just
People all
drops
around.
it on the ground and opens it. She's not waiting.
Bernicia enters in after you. We'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Keep watching.
Enjoy. I will start setting up the tents, ? But I'm telling you now, he has no idea how to do it. So he's just
Make a
trying
survival
random...
check. Make a survival check, Edgar.
Oh my god.
Just for shits and giggles.
Let me see. Survival check. 4. Accurate.
Yeah. Like we get that proper thing where we spend so long putting it together it looks terrible, and then you sit back, hands on your hips, there we go, and then it just all falls in on its
Yeah,
flat.
exactly. I think it turned out pretty good. I'm good at this.
Sure.
All right. I think that's where we're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to have a scene with Abria and Ernesia to figure out what's in here. All right. See you guys in 10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you.
You met a fitting end soon.
But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Sorry about that. Hi! We're back! Everyone here?
Hello, hello.
Hello,
Bueno.
hello.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm here resting in my awful tent.
The one that collapsed.
This is gonna be great. One moment. I'm gonna get new music for this. I think this one would go well. No, it wouldn't. The new one. Oh, maybe this one? Yeah. Sending in music. Oh. Abria. You and Ernesia take a step down these stairs, and the sight that greets you on the other side is nothing short of magical. You find yourself in a very large antechamber, vaulted ceilings, chandeliers, so many stairs and hallways that stretch off into different directions. You've got to be kidding me.
Jeez. Okay.
What fucking cheaters?
Cheating, or is it smart as hell?
Oh, the best. Like, I would do the exact same, but holy shit.
How'd they even smuggle this in here?
Oh my gosh, Abria, over
What?
here. There's a kitchen.
Oh, thank goodness. I was worried we were gonna have to eat, like, campfire food. And doesn't agree with my stomach.
I'm sure Alice is already toasting up the marshmallows as we speak. People are failing to start a fire outside.
I trust that they're very capable people. I'm sure that they are building tents and are totally secure in what they're doing right now.
I wonder what else there is. She starts kind of running around. Come on. She puts her hand out for you.
She'll take it and she's gonna Abria's like a bird. She's looking for the highest point of this place. She wants to see how far she can go.
So you guys spin around each other. You pull her up the stairs.
Okay.
What do you...
It shouldn't. I'm taking bets on how many floors you think this thing has.
3.
I'm gonna go with 2. Maybe. Yeah, 2. We'll go with 2.
You guys look around for a little while. This first floor opens up, stretches off to you.
Okay. This is decent. Got a couple of things here.
Oh, I win. Stairs at the top of the hallway. She points, and there's stairs that go up even further at the end of the hall.
Man. Okay. All right.
She'll run off without you for a moment. What do you find down here?
Abria finds I think she looks in a couple different rooms. She finds one room that's just probably is where they were keeping basic supplies and stuff.
The storage room. There's
yeah.
So you find the pantry. There's a bunch of food in here.
Mm-hmm. And it's non-perishable goods type stuff,
You can hear yelling from upstairs. This is probably why we can never find them during the dueling tournament.
What did you find?
There's sweets up here. Multiple.
I get first dibs. And she's gonna start running.
You begin running toward the sound of her voice, back toward the stairs, and you kind of are caught off guard as you see to your right a set of double doors. They have vine carvings that are up the sides of them.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Something important.
Her eyes like go wide, and she kind of looks back where Anicia is, and then looks at the doors. She's gonna creep slowly towards them.
Put your hand on the handle and give it a click. And then when it opens up, you find something much better than little suites. A grand master bedroom. It's a 2-floored bedroom. The first floor is leisure, study, with a few bookcases. And the second floor has a double bed, a curled metal staircase that leads up to it, and like a wardrobe and a vanity and stuff. This is definitely Stella's room.
She pockets what I'm assuming is like Stella's perfume and stuff that's still on there.
Yeah. You open up like the wardrobe and it extends out. And there's like a bunch of like outfits and everything in here.
Oh. Well then. Definitely
Bria?
cleaning this room.
Bria, where did you go? Oh.
Down here.
Ernesio walks into the bedroom. Debs.
I already called dibs, so
I didn't hear you call dibs, but you heard me call dibs, so
okay. Well, then there is only one solution to this problem.
Yeah, you get the fuck out of my bedroom.
I was thinking we could just share.
I don't think that Gemma's gonna like that very much. Interfraternization.
Ernie, have you ever known me to give a shit about what Gemma likes?
Yeah, but I'm actually the one that has to deal with her for the next 3 days.
And she can deal with not having the nice room. I don't really care, and if she has a problem, she can come up to me and say it.
We'll see. He says, if not, you can have it. It's fine. Consider it a gift.
I mean, I suppose if you don't want to share with me, I could ask one of the others and share with somebody else.
See if we can find something better than a bedroom. Puts her hand out.
Fine.
Come on down.
Alright. And she like heads down.
Keep looking. Back outside, everyone's trying to make a camp, and it's not going well. The Edgar is failing to put up the...
Oop.
What? Where'd Miguel go?
House is on
Miguel.
metaphorical fire.
Come back. Oh, gotta drop out early. Oh no, okay. Bye. Good luck. Okay. Get ready to learn Wizard War, buddy. Oh. Okay. Anyway. Where were we? So Edgar's failing to put up a tent. What is everyone else failing to do?
Well, I'm trying to make a fire, and it's just not going.
Yeah, it's like too wet.
I didn't bring a lighter, so I'm trying to do the manual friction, and it's just not going.
Well, you have a wall. You can try Incendio, but the issue you find with that is it only lasts for a minute, and then the flame goes out.
Right.
Ugh. And the wood's too wet. You can't get it going in that 1 minute.
Why is it so wet?
It's England. Oh, sorry. It's Scotland. Duh.
Can't make a fire if it's wet.
And what are you failing to do?
I think Anna's trying to figure out the food situation. And is just nothing looks edible. Nothing. It doesn't look like they have enough. She's just trying to figure out how they're gonna manage, I think.
Anne brings back a set of mushrooms she was able to find. They're most certainly poisonous.
I think these
Mike,
are the
Mike, are
ones
you
that
here?
are used as garnish.
I just want to make sure he's here. Mike.
Yes.
Okay, he's here. So
You rang.
you want me to repeat what I said?
Yes, please.
Okay. Anne comes back as people are. Alice is failing to start the fire. Edgar's failing to put up the tents. Anne comes back with some food. It's mushrooms, and she seems happy with herself. They're most definitely poisonous. So, Anne, you were saying a thing?
I think these are the ones that are used on salads. I'm like 70% sure. Will, what do you think?
His mouth just kind of slowly opens. What does she have them in?
Her hands? Her hands.
He's going to just like smack her hand.
So he smacks the mushrooms that you
lightly,
spent.
not like whack, but more like to knock him out of the hair.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. I think we're all on the same page. So you smack him out of her hands, and Anne, this is the mushrooms that took you like 45 minutes to find, and he just right in the mud.
What the hell?
Those are extremely poisonous and would have killed
Lion's
us all.
mane.
Oh. Well, shoot.
And we can't start a fire, and we can't put up a tent.
Yeah.
Edgar, no, you can put up a tent. You got it. It's finished. You're good.
Yeah, what do you mean? The tent is right there, and you see like a wreck of a tent that's barely standing together.
Yeah. He's like tied like the top of it, like in one part that was kind of falling down to like a branch nearby.
Yeah.
Yeah. Super haphazard. And you look down at your hands, and they're like a little red and swollen.
I just have had really bad luck with mushrooms on this trip. She's gonna go try and wash her hands off.
Yeah, shrooms usually don't make for a good trip.
Oh, how are they like really poisonous? Would we die? Or would it be like discomfort?
They'd be like, you could be collapsing unconscious if you ate one of them.
Alice, what do you do when you get too frustrated with the fire?
Oh, I think she just picks up like one of the logs that she's tried to mess with and just throws it against a tree. Just your clunk.
All right. I have a better idea. And he's going to pull out a briefcase.
Okay, so Will, you've got like a small one. I wouldn't pull it out right now because you might recall the Stella's group had one.
Oh.
Yeah, you're gonna have to give it back to them at the end of the tournament, but
wait, what?
So I don't. You must have been gone for a while. You probably don't want to pull that out because you're gonna get overshadowed.
Oh.
Yeah, but I'll at that moment when I was through the thing, the briefcase that was closed on the ground suddenly flies open, and Abria, her head pops out.
Well, this looks like a shit show.
Rude.
Right?
I mean, Edgar's tent is falling.
Oh, no, it's not. And as he says that, like one of the sticks falls.
Yeah, the branch cracks and the whole thing falls down.
Can something that was never standing really fall?
Alright, no need to get all philosophical, Wiggenweld. You guys want to come on in?
Ooh, an extra dimensional mansion.
Please.
What?
I'm sick to death with this fire.
Yeah,
Don't mind if I do.
Grab all of your materials and bring them inside as well.
Okay.
Don't have to ask me twice, Anna says.
Also, I want to know how I'd be overshadowed, Alex. I'm dying to hear
You're
how this
are
is going to go.
you saying because you're pulling out a briefcase? That's a capacious extremist briefcase, right?
It is, yeah.
Yeah. So we already have one.
Fair. I guess having
Yeah.
two never hurts.
Yeah. Also, technically, they are not allowed in the tournament. So it could be that you don't have it. It's up to you. You can still have it if you want. But
Oh no, I definitely would have brought it, but if I suspect what that is, I'm not going to bring mine out.
yeah. We already had like a whole scene with Abria in an Arnesian side, so I didn't want to properly overshadow you. All right. Everyone ready?
Mm-hmm.
As ready as I'll ever be.
You know what? Maybe I'll use the camera mode. Yeah. That's way better. Mm-hmm. Okay. Welcome. Abria beckons you inside, and you guys find yourselves in a large open space with stairs that rise higher and higher. Both of them are wrong. There's technically 4 floors. Let me see if I can get a better field of view. Change the... How do you guys react?
Anne is so happy to be inside. She's delighted.
Wow, that whole thing is inside a briefcase.
Yeah, they were definitely holding out on us.
Where do you want to take them first? Abria?
She's gonna show them all the kitchen.
You're the host, Abria.
She will lead them in. All right, so looks like we've got plenty of space here to cook for the next several days. Thankfully, we will not need. She looks at Alice to make any fires. And she looks at Anne. So we should be pretty good.
Alice. She's muted right now.
Oh, I am muted. I think Alice is like, I'm so glad I'm gonna break something if I have to make a fire.
Yeah. Oh, we've also got a pantry that has plenty of non-perishable foods, so we should be good there too. There's rooms upstairs, so everyone will have plenty of time to actually sleep on a bed. So, Edgar, no tent.
That's your room.
Guys, come on.
Ooh, what's this? Gemma says.
You touch that, I kill you.
Okay.
Anyway, go on. I'll show you guys where you guys can sleep.
Okay. Do we have roommates? If so, I get Anne. I'm calling deep season and
I pretty sure there's plenty of room for everyone, at least for the most part, to have their own.
Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bedrooms. And two of those bedrooms can seat 4 people. And the other 2 can seat 2.
I'm taking Anne and going to the bedroom that has 2 people.
Okay, so firstly, you'd be able to probably Abria would show you this through this door. There is that's the wrong door. Through this door.
Wow, look at that.
The whole bath.
How did they get that?
This is amazing.
You can buy these pretty much anywhere.
coming through here, you would enter. There's like a vine wall here with flowers, and around the bend, this is the bedroom.
Isn't that the one Abria and Ernisia are using?
No, this is not. Abray and Ernisia's are nicer. 2 floors.
I'm calling
Yeah.
Dibsies, and Dan is my roomie. Right, Han?
Of course.
Now there's a basically mirrored one on the other side as well. You also have that, and we've got another bedroom, slightly different, but yeah. This one, that's actually bed's like a little bigger, so this one might be better for you two.
Yeah, if it's bigger, we'll take that.
Placed by the fire.
Edgar undibs and then redibs upon seeing the nicer room.
Undibs and then redibs.
Up the stairs for the rest of you guys. There are also these rooms. They're like group rooms. Oh, sorry, they seat 3. And there's 2 of them.
Probably,
so
probably stick Gemma, Saoirse, and Anastasia in one, or
Yeah, it would be good to put the NPCs up here. Ernie, we're up here. I was thinking maybe like I could room with Abria. Gemma gives her the dirtiest look. Really? I didn't. I couldn't ever have foreseen that. Get in the damn room. Okay. She looks at you like, I'm sorry. So she is gonna go sit with the rest of them. I do have something to do though, so she heads off. Ernisia, where are you going? And then she gives Abria a dirty look for trying to steal her Ernisia from her. Jealousy. Platonic jealousy. Outside every window is nothing but just... okay, there's green there. Is nothing but just like darkness. Complete void on the other side. There is also, technically, there's an attic, too. Mike, you're able to find a kitchen. Sorry, not the kitchen. A dining room. Very, very nice. Able to see just about everybody here. But not only that, there's a door behind it. And there's a patio. Again, just that void exterior. Are you here, Mike?
Yep.
And there is a little path that goes around the back of the building to a garden. There's a few some ideas for your own garden. There is Lumos Maxima lights that are up here to give a little bit of UV for them. There's a whole tree.
Are there any good herbs in the garden?
Yeah, you want to make a herbology check?
Do I want to make a herbology check? I don't know. After all those shitty athletics checks and acrobatics checks.
Herbology is significantly better for you.
19. Actually, I'm going to use that inspo.
Yeah.
25.
All right. Here. You're able to find something right here that you are amazed that they are starting to cultivate. They're still growing, and so you could take a clipping. These are creepers, which is a very, very strong plant. They're like vines, but they form barriers, so much so that they only allow in the person that planted them. and they are immune to fire damage and any kind of like spell that would part them. So they can be put over doorways and stuff to create nearly impenetrable barriers.
Yeah, I will not only get the clippings that I can. Do I know whether or not over the course of the next few days that we will probably have access to this mansion? Whether or not I could get more clippings?
Oh yeah, you definitely could. It just depends on how much downtime we kind of have in order to do that. If you have a dreamless sleep potion, that you could basically give yourself a whole other free time during night.
Yeah. Could do that. So generally my thinking, right, is like collect as much as possible while there's random time to do it, and then, destroy them.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
like,
damn.
Like,
yeah,
well,
yeah. That'd be herbicide.
This is assumedly Stella's mansion, right? So it's like,
yep.
Why let her keep them?
Her and her friends. Meanwhile, Anne, you would be in the nearby room. They have their own library. It's small. Nothing like that of the Hogwarts library. But they have their own stuff in here, and there's a whole little, like, you can see pillows have been left on the ground where they hung out in here, read stories.
Does it look like they were looking at any book in particular?
No. There might be like I think there will probably be Tales of Beetle the Bard, like storybooks.
Fun.
It's a little bit in disrepair. And then Edgar, as you're walking around, you realize, where the hell did Anicia go? You check room and room, and you don't find her.
So she's nowhere in any room. I've been everywhere.
You've been around. Not everywhere, but you just can't find her.
Okay. I mean, she's probably sneaking out with
You can see.
Abria.
Well, you find Abria in her room. You want to see it?
Yes!
Like, one door's open. She's kind of getting her stuff, putting it down.
Of course.
Welcome to Abria's room.
Abria?
Oh, hey.
There's the second floor.
Wow. I mean, to be fair, you found this place first, so you deserve to get the nicer room.
My room at my house is a lot bigger, but it'll do.
Your room is bigger.
Yeah.
I have no idea what you're talking about. This is actually a huge room.
You should come over this summer. I'll show you.
Maybe. Why not?
But what's up?
Nothing. I just want some company. I'm pretty bored.
They're all still exploring.
Yeah.
Missing the boyfriend.
Not here either.
I was talking with Camille.
Oh.
Do you think there's something wrong with our school?
I mean, I'll be honest. I think Hogwarts has been messed up for a long time.
But it's Hogwarts.
Yeah, it's also not the most accepting place in the world.
What do you mean?
Okay. How do I say this carefully? Hogwarts doesn't always accommodate people well. People of different identities and genders and, different... I mean, how many part goblins do you see at Hogwarts?
Who?
2.
2. And how many do
Yes.
you think there are actually out there?
More than 2?
All I'm saying is Hogwarts has long had an issue with being a really welcoming place. So, yeah, I think there's something wrong with our school.
Okay. But what would we do without it, though?
I mean, it's just a building. It's full of stones and... I mean, sure, yeah, there's people there, but, I mean, the memory is the people. If I have my friends, I don't care what school I go to.
But it's not just a school. Have you not grown attached to the place?
I've never really been attached to any place, personally.
So what? Let's assume that there's a meteor shower
Okay,
tomorrow and the school disappears.
yeah.
You'll be okay with that?
Did any of you get hurt?
No.
Did anyone die?
No, probably.
Then it was a tragic accident.
I know that, but wouldn't you feel sad?
Edgar, I was shipped off to another country when I was 10. When I was 5, my dad sent me to go live with my godfather. And then when I was 15, I moved again. I'm not particularly attached to any one place.
Abria. He's going to go in for a hug, actually.
Oh. She'll hug back. You okay?
I'm fine. I should get some rest.
Abria, you have to find what I... Oh.
Oh.
Arnesia sees you and Edgar hugging.
Arnesia,
You see Arnesia is in a bikini. No joke.
All right, it's getting pretty late and Anne needs me. We need
You
to...
should come with us.
What?
Yeah? What? Why are you acting weird?
I thought that...
Abria,
guys...
wear her to a bathing suit. Come on.
Okay. Sure. She'll do so.
Edgar, you're invited, she says as she runs off.
Thank you. Abria, I'm going to sit this one out because Anne doesn't really swim and I want to keep her company. But have fun. And he's going to wink at you and go back to his and Dan's room.
I don't know what that means. We're just friends.
Right. Best of friends.
Uh-huh.
And that's when Will, you walk back into the place having your clippings. You can make her herbology check for them. I don't imagine that you'll fail.
Will! You told us to
So
yell
is
at
Mike
him.
gone again?
You told us to yell at him.
Mike!
Mike!
Yes.
Can you make a herbology check for your clippings? I don't imagine you'll fail, but...
Yeah. Well, if I made 19 won't fail, then I'm good. But
Well, that was you just
19.
identifying them. Oh, min 19?
Yeah, Ravenclaw.
Yeah, you have to get at least a 2. You have to get at least a 7, so... 20
Yep,
is the
so
DC.
I did roll them in, so it was 19.
Okay. So you have a little bit of trouble with them. You're not their original gardener, so they kind of like pull back from you. They're a little annoyed. You might have to. You've kept trying, and it's not getting you right now. You'll come back to it. You walk into the main house area, and you can see Alice with like a bunch of pillows and blankets that she's taking to her room.
Even Arnesia's, even Stella's plants hate us.
The plants hate you?
Yeah, she's got some like good shit out there, but they're not happy.
Aha. I don't know how plants can be angry. I don't think they're sentient.
There's like a blanket trailing behind Alice.
You don't?
I mean, they're aware, but it's not quite the same thing, right?
I'm going to what am I going to do? I'm going to walk up to Alice and I'm going to snap my finger and point at her. And the sentient plant on his back is going to pop out little tentacles and wrap them around your waist.
Whoop.
Or attempt to, at least.
Well, can you tell us why, Will?
Well, you see, no, I'm not going to. Not until after I see what Alice's reaction is.
Well, I'm sure Alice is going to try to punch you or something.
No, Alice is just going to look down at the tentacles because she doesn't know how strong this plant is.
Mm-hmm. It lifts you off your feet.
Oh, okay. This is... You have a lifting plant?
Yeah. A little bit. You're heavy. He's gonna set you. He's gonna like snap his fingers again, and it'll set you back down.
You know, every girl loves to hear that they're heavy.
Well, have you tried lifting a average sized teenager with this body? No, you haven't.
So you're trying to lift me through the plant?
No, it's simple physics. The plant's on my back. When it lifts you up, its weight gets onto my body.
Okay, got it.
That's very true. Yeah,
it's not the magical tentacle levitation plant. I wish it was.
Inspiration to Will for knowing physics better than I do.
But no, that's a trained behavior. And you can't train plants that aren't sentient, I would hope.
That's the point. Got you. I know.
Your Honor, we got there.
So you made your plant sentient?
No, I mean, I didn't make it sentient. I cultivated it with sentience.
It's the same thing.
No.
That's when you can hear people rushing down the stairs, and Arnesia is running down with Abria. Arnesia is in swimwear. Hey, guys!
Is there a pool that I didn't see?
Oh my god.
You can hear her laugh, and she takes like a U-turn. She would go like down here. You guys are like in the main area on the side, and she like U-turns around and goes this way.
I'll follow, like confused.
Just drop your pillows on the ground.
Like I don't need these. I'll get them later.
Grab them later. Will, do you want to join?
No, thank you. Did we
what do
hide
you do then, Will?
Did we hide the briefcase?
No, it's just on the ground.
Yeah, I think what he's gonna do is he's gonna be like, if we're gonna start having pool parties, we should probably hide this thing. And so he's gonna head back up toward wherever the opening is to drag the suitcase like into the brush under a bush or something.
Under a bush, and then probably like a vigilantes.
Yeah.
You have that?
I'm gonna put it under a bush in Basingstoke, and no one's gonna get that reference. It's fine.
I have no idea what that was, so yeah.
If you have to watch a lot of British comedy to get that joke, it's really bad.
I did get that joke. Are you wearing a
Yes.
dress in the bush in Basingstoke?
Yes. I would wrap my robes around it, but it might be more conspicuous.
So,
Blessed
gonna look
are those who
around.
get that bad joke.
And as Will's doing
I-
something very, very important, good on you, we can follow down. To a hot springs.
No. So not a pool, just a spa, more or less.
Good enough. I don't think it gets much deeper than chest height.
Well,
I think you can't be wearing that though. Ernestio says, looking at you.
I'm fine. I'll put on a swimsuit. I'll just wear over to my clothes.
Abria, what do you think?
It's fancy.
Can you believe that Stella and her group have been just hanging out in here every free period?
Yeah, it's a shame we'll have to get this back at the end of this.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to get away with that.
Yeah.
Maybe we can get our own. Kind of a good way to live.
Maybe.
And Ernestio is going to run up and cannonball.
It's not that deep.
Good enough.
Break your not collarbone, tailbone.
My. You can hear Anastasia, who's come down the stairs. Oh, this is cool.
It is very cool.
Hey, your rooms are on the right if you want. Yeah, give me a minute. I am pretty hungry and thirsty. Just bring the food down here. Ernestio says. And Anastasia chuckles and heads back upstairs. All right, the entire mansion has been revealed. So everybody can decide what they want to do with your night.
Alex is gonna just soak.
Hell yeah.
He wants to be clean and warm. So the water's nice.
Will, when you come back from doing the Lord's work, which honestly, now you look around and you see like the ruined fire, the ruined tent, and it does look like an abandoned campsite. So even if somebody did find this place, they'd probably just move on. Like perfect camouflage. I don't think Mike is here.
Mike is here.
Oh, Mike, okay. Hi. When you come back, what would you like to do? Do you want to try for the creepers again, or?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of. Yeah, I'm focused on the mission mostly because I wasn't very useful in the last mission.
So, do you want to try to do the stars thing, or are you staying out?
No, I'm going to try to snip some creepers.
Gotcha.
The stars thing.
Oh, that I should follow the whims of the stars, and they should point me where we ought to be. It's all good. We'll figure it out. Make me a herbology check.
Better be a good herbology check. 28.
Hell yeah. They are irate. They certainly do not want to yield to you whatsoever, and they are a hardy plant. I mean, there's a reason why they're so desirous to have. You are able to get a clipping. Yes. And with this, you could grow a whole wall of creepers.
Jeepers creepers.
If you had regerminating potion, that kind of stuff, that can also speed the growth quite rapidly. But you have it. You head back into the house, and I'm going to ask what other people are doing, and we'll see if maybe other people are around. So, Edgar, what are you doing?
She's probably in the room with Anne, getting ready to sleep.
Getting everything going. And are you there, or are you doing something before that happened?
Probably. She is like, taking full advantage of the mansion and probably trying to. She has a sneakoscope, which I actually can't remember what it does. I think it gives you.
That gives you. That makes you immune to the surprise condition.
Cool. So she's just gonna pull that out and like put it on the bedside table, so they have maybe some forewarning if anything goes down. And yeah, I think she's maybe gonna hang out in the room with Edgar or wander down to see what everyone else is doing. If Edgar wants to talk to her, she'll talk to him though.
Edgar assumes you don't want to go because he saw them with swimsuits, so he assumes they are swimming. Yeah.
You guys, especially like no one's eaten. You guys are probably really hungry. No one's eaten all day, except for a few marshmallows at the beginning.
Should we make something to eat in the kitchen? I'm not a very good cook, though, Anne.
I mean, don't look at me. I'm not either. Maybe they have like sandwich stuff though. We can go poke around.
Probably we can do that. And I'd like to talk about something when you get the chance.
Ooh. Well, now's the time, and we'll start walking down to the kitchen. What's up?
He's going to follow behind here. Well, what do you think of Hogwarts?
In general?
Yes.
I mean, I love it. Don't you?
Right. I do. I'm not sure other people do.
Well, I don't know why they wouldn't like it. It's amazing.
Right. Look, I had a talk with Camille, and I don't think he really likes being here anymore.
Why not?
I think he doesn't find it normal that students are able to kill each other.
So people aren't able to kill each other in the Muggle world?
Right. I don't know, but you need to talk with him.
I mean, sure. I don't know why he would have a particular. I mean, and he's Muggle born, right? So magic is, maybe it's just he's not used to it. Like his parents aren't magical, so maybe that's his thing. Hogwarts is amazing. What else would we do? Where else would we go? I'd just be sitting by myself in London. That doesn't sound like any fun.
Right? I don't
to
know. Maybe I'm not seeing the whole picture, but Abria doesn't seem to like the school either, so maybe we have the problem.
Why doesn't she like it?
Will comes in from outside, bringing with him his new clippings. Will, you're probably looking for a place to brew, right? Kitchen would be a good place for that. And you find Edgar and Anne are already inside.
Did you overhear anything?
He's
not saying that in character.
Sentence or two in the conversation. Will, are you here?
Yep.
Wonderful.
Oh. Hi, Will.
I don't know. Sounded like some team drama.
No.
Apparently, Abria and Camilla don't like Hogwarts. What? Is it a secret? I didn't know we
Of
had
course
team
it is a-
secret. Why is it a secret? It's just an opinion that they have, a wrong opinion.
It was said to me in confidence. I'm just sharing it with you because you are you.
Okay, well, oops. Will, you didn't hear that. Everyone likes Hogwarts. Apparently it's a secret.
Oh, I mean,
Oh my god.
well, I don't like Hogwarts, so
What? Why don't you like Hogwarts?
I don't know. Ilvermorny had a better educational system. They weren't constantly trying to kill us.
I disagree with that. I don't think they are trying to kill us.
I agree, Edgar. This is a educational experience and a bonding exercise.
Exactly. I mean, we are not in any danger, are we, Anne?
No, I feel totally safe. She's making sandwiches.
Yeah, that death route was totally safe.
Okay, I died for a second and my fingers are sort of numb. I think
Still.
that might be forever. A little bit at the tips, weirdly. But,
Yeah, your fingers are bleeding, by the way, all over the sandwiches.
She cut herself with a knife. Okay,
Did you just cut yourself while you were arguing?
Probably. Yeah. Oops. Separately. Okay.
I mean, we can always, if it was as bad as it was, as you think it was, actually, we could have always do the one thing and our teachers would save us. There we go.
Mm-hmm. And we're taking care of the death route.
We are.
Oh, fair enough.
What?
Well, the teachers will save you, will they? You can hear a new voice, a familiar voice, and there is a blue glow on Edgar's arm. That slight, like very, very thin scar that was left, and Azrath appears.
What are you doing here?
You invited me. We made a deal, didn't we?
What do you want?
And he's out of the room.
Oh, that's interesting. So that's what you're getting out of this. You can use us to travel.
He smiles. I don't know if Will's ever met him.
He has.
Okay, you
Camille
have.
and I took it, and I think
Right.
Oh, and did I
You're
mention the
stomach
god
alone?
of fire and viciousness that can just apparently pop in and go wherever the fuck he wants?
Not anywhere. No, I'm unfortunately bound for the time being to Mr. Coleman.
Right.
I mean, sorry. You're restricted to only being a god who can be in our presence and potentially also do terrible things to us.
Well, you said it,
Sorry
not
for the
me.
confusion.
You said it, not me.
But why me? Why not through Anne? Why does it have to be me? Always me.
He's gonna whisper in your ear, I thought you didn't want to tell them. Your agreement you are reminded of that you made the power that you needed to protect your friends. He didn't tell you how he was gifting it to you.
Oh my god. He's going to drop the subject.
By all means, rely on your teachers, yes, because they're always there for Hogwarts students. Where are we? I thought you were having a foray into a forest.
We are. This is just our
party.
resting place for the night, exactly.
The forest has changed very, very much since last I was in it. Or this is an interdimensional space.
It is. We beat some 7-tiers and took all their stuff. So.
Cool.
And the forest has changed since you were around. This is definitely not an interdimensional space.
Never change, William. He's gonna give you a little pat. He's gonna start walking around the area looking for himself.
Never change, only dollars. I mean, only galleons.
He leaves you guys for the time being.
That is so cool, Edgar. You have like someone you can ask anything.
He looks pale as hell. He's
Violated.
mortified.
So is that your significant other, Edgar?
A
No.
70-year-old man?
Well, he's
I
significant.
mean, that might be problematic.
He's
I don't
another.
know.
You know what? It might be problematic, but we 16 now, bitch.
It's when you're 16, there's no time for you.
Very, very funny, Will. No, he's not. Wait, Will has met him in character? I don't remember.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
In the room, right? I'm pretty sure we were almost purposely introduced at some point.
Yeah. Okay, good. No. And I don't know why it's me. Maybe he just likes me, I guess. I don't know.
It's your sparkling personality, Edgar. Anne has remade sandwiches for those who are interested.
It is. Let's eat. I don't know why. Let's just eat. There's nothing strange about that. It's normal. He can probably do it with Anne and you as well. He just probably decided to tease me because he hates me.
You
Or
hear a
likes me.
high-pitched scream out in the hallway.
Oh.
I am running. I'm running.
Anne
You
is right
find Gemma and Taylor standing in the hall they wanted some food. Gemma has her hand on her chest and is like breathing heavily, and Taylor is just standing behind her. She
What
quickly cocks
happened?
her head toward you. Do you see that? This place is haunted. There's a ghost. He's nowhere to be seen.
Did he hurt them or did she just faint because
No, she saw a ghost, and then he saw her and disappeared.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Don't. No.
Wow, that's so cool that there's a ghost here. Right, guys?
Do you also shit yourself when you're walking around the castle and one of the random 27 ghosts appear?
Oh, come on. That's nowhere near the same. Those have been vetted. Taylor, tell them. I didn't see anything. I wasn't paying attention.
It's fine. They have a lot of weird things in here. They have like plans or whatever. I wouldn't pay too much mind to that.
You guys make food at least. He says, looking around a little scared.
Ooh, speaking of which, sorry.
There are sandwiches in the kitchen.
Thank you.
Is there a full liquor bar around here?
No. Why?
I don't want to actually drink because obviously we're still underage. But I was just curious because this is Stella's
There would
tent
be.
and she's 19. So
there would be. I think there is some in the dining room. There's a whole shelf.
Ooh,
Edgar's going to give you a bombastic side.
Bombastic side eye.
Criminal offensive side eye.
Is it a collection of expensive taste?
Oh yeah, definitely. Are you gonna steal something?
Oh, I'm gonna steal it all.
Oh my god. Now, here's the issue. Your interdimensional space does not work within this dimensional space.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna grab trash bags from the kitchen. And just lightly place the box in the trash bag.
Yeah, it's like Santa with his sack. That's so funny. Done. Why don't you roll me for their worth? Because you can like sell them, right? Why don't you roll me 60-12?
Ooh. I'm just kidding. I jokingly rolled 60 d12. 31.
60. 31. Yeah, so you get 31 galleons worth, which you can just add to your inventory right now, essentially, because there won't be any issue.
Alrighty.
So Edgar, Anne, Gemma, Taylor, you guys enjoy a bit of food. And then it's a little bit later, and Ernesia, Taylor and Gemma turn in for the night, and you and Edgar are left in the dining room. Will has been coming in and out, taking the bottles, and has now wiped them clean.
I think they're going to
Edgar,
notice
Anne, I
their
give you
liquor
back the seat.
cabinet is
Sorry.
empty. What do you think?
Oh, I think they're also going to notice that all of their creepers have been destroyed. Well, not yet, but by the time they get this back, if they get this
I
back.
mean, I don't think they're going to get it back. I don't think Abria is one to give something back.
Very true.
That is fair.
So this is probably.
And they can't
ours
even
now.
complain about it because it was legal for the tournament.
Well, we are using it as well, so we're not any better.
It will definitely have to go back to them. But Will, you're looking at this place, you have a few inspirations for your interdimensional space that you might want to re-enchant or edit.
Oh, yes. He's taking notes.
So, Will,
Yeah.
you heard nothing about what I was talking about earlier. You know nothing about Abria and about Camille.
Yep.
Oh, that was easy.
And you don't know who looted this mansion.
Wink, wink.
It's a deal.
Okay. Edgar, Anne, do you guys want to head in for the night or what?
Up to Anne.
Yeah.
Okay.
She'll head to bed.
You have the option of having a scene there. If you guys don't care, then I can just move on.
Sorry?
You have the option of having a scene up there with each other if you guys wish.
Okay. We'll keep it in mind. Thank you.
Okay. Let me know. Alice, many minutes prior, before night came, you and Anastasia, Ernesia, and Abria are down in the hot springs, and you're sitting back, relaxing. You can feel all of that tenseness from your muscles, your feet that are sore. All of that is just floating away, and Anastasia floats nearby, bobbing up and down.
God, this feels good.
Do you think that I feel like Hogwarts needs some kind of hot spring? The showers just don't do it. How often do you get to have a
There's no
bath?
volcanoes.
Do you forget that you're a wizard? He says, kind of
No,
standing
it's
upright
just
now.
the practicality of
sitting
it.
next to you.
It's a lot easier to manifest a thing if you already have a thing. Obviously,
I'm sure we could probably make one. You ever been to the old Grindylow Lagoon? Says getting a little closer.
No, I don't think I have.
Me and my friends go out there all the time. The people, the Grindylows mostly keep it themselves. You make enough splash, they run away. Up in the ceiling, there's glowworm. It's like a sea of stars above you.
small little guys, like they're like a foot tall.
You seem to hold yourself pretty well. You're a strong one.
Try to
Surprised
be.
we haven't formally met before now.
Well, Edgar bested me, so I didn't get to end up there. So
Oh, in the dueling tournament, huh?
yeah. It's really
You want me to hex him?
no. I'll
I
prove I'm
can.
stronger than him soon enough. Don't worry.
I have a few tricks up my sleeve if you need it.
Well, sometimes he deserves it, but I think I can handle myself.
You definitely look like you can. And Alice, you look over, and it starts to dawn on you how she's looking at you.
Like, just like looks over for a second, like, oh, hey. I'm not gonna say no to the attention. Just interesting.
And so she kind of like is there. He hangs out with you, like to talk to you for quite a while. And it's kind of flattering the attention from her. He tells you a bit about. She also does a bit of divination work, not the same kind as Gemma does. No, Gemma is uptight about the future. She is constantly trying to see, what's coming up next, how she can achieve what she wants to. The future isn't so egocentric. It's not about you.
Well, it tracks for how Gemma is. She's very buttoned up, to put it nicely.
The future I normally see, the kinds of things I try to divine, they're not exactly the prettiest. There's always so many possibilities where people can get hurt.
Yeah, I think that's sort of why I want to be stronger. Cut out some of those chances.
One of your friends is going to get hurt by the end of this. I thought, after meeting you, I don't think it's right to keep it from you.
Do you know who? Or is it just one of them?
Possibilities move in many different directions. It won't be you. Someone close to you. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not like Gemma. It's not like I see it. I just
Right, but
feel it.
right.
How I knew that we should go toward the mountain. Maybe I wasn't spot on, but intuition is inexplicable. You're with someone, aren't you?
On what?
You're with someone.
Yeah, I am.
She pulls back a little bit.
Oh, so you're sort of a one-person town then?
Are you kidding me? No, but I like to know everybody.
No,
Have you... This person of yours, they good?
I think so.
Good to you? Are they in the tournament?
Yeah, they are. Their name's Darcy.
Darcy. Okay.
Darcy. Yep.
Well, that would be a conversation for you to have with Darcy.
I'm sure it will. Probably smarter to do that sooner than later so that they don't get the wrong idea.
You find them out there, I'll help you pin them down. And she stands up out of the water rolling off her. It was good meeting you, Reese.
Yeah. Good meeting you too.
I'm packing in. She yells off to Arnesia. Okay. Have a good night. I'll see you up there. He heads off. And you think about Darcy. You can only hope that he's doing okay out there alone. He's a farm boy. He knows how to handle himself. Unlike all of you, he would probably be able to make a fire in 3 seconds flat.
I think she probably has that thought and then immediately has some amount of anger just being reminded that she can't make a fire.
It comes full circle.
Yeah.
We're going to fade over to the other side, where Abria and Arnesia have been playing different games. Earlier, Arnesia and she was like trying to tackle you under the water. Make an athletics check.
14.
14. You guys are pretty evenly matched. The moment that she thinks that she can get you down, she pulls you around, puts her elbow in your back, and you flip over and kick out her knee, and she goes down. And you can hear Arnesia go, "Oh, time! She's coughing up water a bit.
Abria will move back some, kind of moving to sit on the ledge instead.
Since when did you get so strong?
I've always been strong. It's kind of why I'm good at Quidditch.
I remember a time when I was able to knock you off your broom without an issue.
And then you played your hand, and I figured out how to stop doing that.
Well, you're very agile, nimble, even like a leprechaun. She says, teasing you, and kind of comes up toward you.
One of my many qualities.
You seem to be a nice spirit, she said, and fits herself. And I want to say this as non-sexually as possible between your legs. You know, like if someone sits on the edge of a pool, and then the other person just sort of goes right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She's resting your lap.
Mm-hmm. What was the last thing she said?
He said, "Oh, I don't remember, so I'll say it's one of my favorite qualities."
Uh-huh. Sure.
Sorry about tonight. I'll make it up to you, okay?
Don't worry about it. You should... Technically, we're on separate teams anyway, right?
He looks over toward Alice and Anastasia. I think that line's starting to blur. That's what Gemma doesn't like.
Should be fine until we get to the end, and then we can all fight it out. Figure it out from there.
He looks lost in thought for the moment, like a return to an old land.
You okay?
Yeah. I just don't much like the idea of actually fighting you.
It'll be fine.
Caught me soft, I guess.
It'll be fine. And just be like how we play it out on the field.
You and I both know that's not the case.
If there's something you need to say, then you should probably say it.
And what if it complicates everything beyond comprehension?
Oh. One, we handle that when we get to it. But two, I happen to enjoy conflict and complications.
And I know when we started this, he pulls away a bit, sits next to you. It was a lot of fun. It just was, but it is. He kind of like nudges you with her shoulder. Lots of fun. I've always wanted to, I don't know, explore like that with somebody. Fun. You always see it in movies and stuff. It's great.
Yeah.
I don't get why anyone would shy away. At least not when they have a partner like you.
I am pretty great.
Oh, sorry, I'm expanding your ego. Let me deflate it. And she pretends to pull at like a valve on your neck, like a blow up toy or something.
Yeah.
She makes a little popping noise and the sound of like air.
She will like
coming after you.
dramatically fall back. So she's like laying on like the tile behind them. Consider me deflated.
She'll plop down next to you, on her side, looking at you. Head, hand holding up her head. I don't want to. I don't want that fun to go away. You and I are just too compatible. And I know that you've been getting closer with Nate lately. And I don't want to come in between the two of you. And I mean, I've been getting closer with Macy, you know?
Mm-hmm. So, okay. Ernie, I'm not the most perceptive person in the world. I feel like you know this. But, are you saying what I think you're saying?
I asked Macy to be my girlfriend.
Oh.
She said yeah.
Congrats on that.
And I'm hoping she looked down. If it didn't, if it wouldn't ruin to ask, if maybe you and I might want to go on some proper dates. You know, as girlfriends too.
Abria, who was probably holding a breath, I think, because again, Abria's not a very perceptive person. Especially emotionally.
Mm-hmm.
Immediately was like, okay, she's about to be like, look, I asked Macy to be my girlfriend. We can't do this anymore.
Yeah.
Lets out the biggest like sigh of relief and actually deflates.
Like so much so that it actually frightens Ernisia for the moment because she's so sensitive right now and vulnerable in this moment. Like there's this, sorry,
No,
you know,
no,
we're gonna
no,
ask.
no. I thought that you were about to tell me that you wanted to like just be friends and like cut off whatever this is, and I was gonna be like, oh yeah, that's fine, sure, even though it's not really fine and I wasn't really okay with
Freya,
it. Yeah, what's up? Yeah. Oh, I feel
never
so
have
much
to
relief
throw
right
you
now.
away so easily.
Eh, You'd be surprised how I'm I'm not great with people, and I don't think about things like you guys do. I feel things and I accept it for what it is.
And you bite people's ears off.
I do. I do. And when my feelings for you changed, I accepted that they had.
Changed.
Do you think I would offer to share a room with just anybody?
We agreed when we started this that it didn't have to be anything.
We did. We agreed and we talked about it and we said we would take things as they come. We would figure it out as we go. And
I haven't wanted to lose you. And if that meant that we couldn't be any closer, then I was willing to accept that. I'd be happy with whatever you'd give.
I just, like I said, people and emotions are weird for me, and
Oh my gosh, Abria, do you want to be my girlfriend or not? It's killing me.
Please, I'm not good at this emotional stuff. I have wanted to be your girlfriend for, God, when did we dance? We danced. Yeah.
Yeah?
Please?
Yes. And the two of them are going to
Alice just over in the corner.
hug and kiss.
Abria will
Yeah, there's
look
like
up.
a woo.
Abria looks up. She's like, "Can you go?"
I forgot
Damn,
you were here.
You got it. Jeez.
Out.
Get your kisses in. I'm leaving.
Can't even build a fucking fire.
Build the fucking fire. Abria like latches on to Ernesio like a fucking octopus. She's not even like kissing. She's just like holding her, like face buried in neck wrapped around her.
And the two of you head off to share a bedroom. It doesn't go any farther than that. Just to be clear, I don't want there to be any unclear subtext.
No subtext there.
Yep. And the second half of 6 years, at the very least, when you're 18, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And night has fully fallen. Anne. There's the little issue of knowing where the fuck to go in the morning.
Yes.
Allie, are you talking? I can barely hear you. Hello?
Can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, something happened with my headphones. I'm not sure what. Yes, there is something with stars. So she's gonna try and, I guess, figure out what they're doing tomorrow.
Oh, that I should follow the winds of the stars. They should point me to where I ought to be. I'm just gonna turn off my music, and I would recommend that you do the same really quick. you head outside. And outside of the case, you push through the bush and stand out here in the cold. The wind whistles through the underbrush, and you can hear the light sound of cricket. All around you, the sounds of the forest loom, and looking up into the sky, you can see the Milky Way. No light pollution to stop it. So many stars. But which stars? You hold the piece of paper in your hand, unsure on what to do. As you stand here, are you only thinking about stars? Are you focused?
I think since she's by herself, she's kind of letting herself ruminate on the Nolan situation that occurred this morning. I definitely think that crosses her mind.
Mhm. Think back the times you've had together. Each one has been as if it grows upon the other. An inescapable connection. One that by the time that everybody was ranting and raving about, who to go to the ball with and who to be with, boyfriends and girlfriends, that when he finally came there to ask, it was so sweet. And there's something there. You certainly have feelings. You wouldn't have said yes otherwise. Why? You look down at the paper, and it's clouding your mind. His words, like, echoing in your mind. I love you. Why? Why did he do that? Out of the blue, came up against you and like, completely blindsided you with something like that. How else were you supposed to take it? How do you feel, Anne? What are your thoughts?
Anne is a deeply practical and I think anxious person. And I think she just feels taken aback and guilty and on how she reacted, but like she couldn't have reacted any other way. So maybe a little angry as well. Like she really thought it was all going so well and now it's probably terrible. And
In the distance, you see a plume of red light. And then a few seconds after, you hear the sound of an explosion. Very, very distant. More flashes. A fight going on in the night. Nighttime raid. Good thing you guys are pretty protected. Not very obvious where you are, and in the middle of the night, I mean, if you walk too far from even this briefcase, you might not even be able to find your way back. And then there is a little glow of blue light, subtle next to you, but noticeable. You turn. Penny for your soul. Azreth appears next to you and takes in a deep breath. Ah, beautiful.
thought you had to follow Edgar.
He's close enough, isn't he?
I don't suppose you have any advice about which stars to follow. She'll show him the piece of paper.
Stars are funny. Never quite felt connected to them. Cosmos, all that. Cosmic magic is too chaotic. Of creation itself. But what it will create? That's a good question. I haven't seen the stars in nearly a millennia. So you'll have to give me pause for a moment. He takes it in. They have changed. Just a bit. The centaurs believe that stars tell a story on a grand scale. Stories that have yet to come, and not individual ones, ones that determine all of our lives, generations upon generation. If only I could read them like they could. Wizards have a different view. Believe that the stars show us where we ought to go. Ever heard of the term star-crossed lovers?
Anne kind of laughs to herself. Yes.
Ridiculous. I know. But it has been a belief amongst Muggle kind and wizard alike. Love preordained. I wouldn't understand very much about that. I don't think. So what do you mean? Stars. We're supposed to follow them?
Yes. Anastasia said you should kind of generally go north, but apparently there's some kind of tower accessible through plants and soft bone. Oh, that I should follow the whims of the stars, that they should point me where I ought to be. But I'm not sure which ones.
Poetry. If I may, he holds his hand out for it.
She'll hand him the piece of paper.
He kind of holds it up to the sky and takes a look at it. He chuckles once, hands it back. Oh, I'm certain you'll figure it out.
Thanks.
I didn't come here to help you to win the tournament.
Well, I don't know what else you're doing. Sitting around.
I'm on vacation. Obviously.
Obviously.
You seem troubled.
I am. The boy I'm dating's a diviner. That's where I heard the term star-crossed lovers, actually, from him. He had a bad feeling about this.
Mr. Anderson, right? I know him by name.
You do?
You mentioned
him? Yeah.
Believe it or not, I do take an interest in your lives.
Yes. Well, he had a bad feeling about this tournament, and he kind of, I think, has dreams, I suppose, that have been kind of right before. So there's that.
Worried about who must be. Little does he know you have me. As long as I'm here, no one will die.
I thought you were on vacation.
Secret, then. Side goal. Why not do 2 birds with 1 stone? This doesn't quite explain why you're so broken up about it.
He surprised me before the tournament.
Do
He
tell.
said he. I can't believe I'm telling you this, but he said he loved me. And he
He
gave me his.
looks away, there's a smirk, he nods his head, alright.
Yes,
And
yes,
you?
very funny.
Well, how do you feel?
At the moment, irritated.
Oh my. I likely would too.
Hmm.
Love is not all it's cracked up to be. From what I understand about it, which is not mine, love always transforms. Whatever it is. Whatever it is. It's a sort of power in and of itself. One that eludes many. And the only thing I know is power. Sacrifice must always be given for change, for ability, for control. As I've been teaching you all this time. In order to have that which you seek, you must sacrifice. A new life can only ever come at the cost of an old one. In the end, it's your decision what that new life entails. And take a look at that paper. Oh, bit of an odd shape, isn't it? And he gives you a little salute. Turns around, walks toward the briefcase, and you see a wisp of flame enter inside the crease of the suitcase. And he leaves you.
And we'll look down at the paper. Said it was an odd shape.
Make a perception check.
Nine.
You see teeny tiny holes in the paper.
Oh, like how we could, if I put it up to the stars, I could arrange it a certain way.
Exactly.
Oh.
So you figure it out, but there's a million fucking stars. You're gonna need some help.
Yeah. Let's see who would probably.
I was
Gemma.
literally going to ask if I could pop in
Yeah.
out of the briefcase for a completely
Sure.
different reason.
Yeah, absolutely. You would pass Azarath on your way out.
Oh, hello.
Evening. And you head out.
He's not even going to be paying attention at the moment because, who would be out here? So he's going to just pop out of the briefcase, lost in his own thoughts, and say, Inanimatus Conjurus, and try to conjure the rattiest basket he can remember from the herbology greenhouses.
Yep. It immediately appears before you.
Oh, Anne?
Will, what are you doing?
Well, I was thinking we could collect some of those extremely poisonous mushrooms. And do I see what is happening in the distance?
Oh, I think it might have already ended. I'm gonna quickly roll for it. Hi. So yeah. It's still, there's a few flashes here and there, but it's a lot more sparse than it was before.
Oh, what's that?
Some kind of nighttime raid, I guess.
Oh,
Probably
Sorry.
8 kilometers away, something like that.
yeah.
Could you help me for a second? I know you're collecting your mushrooms, but I think I figured out how to figure out which direction we should go.
Oh, yeah. And he'll just toss the basket on the ground.
Here. She'll show him the holes in the paper. Could you see if you can figure out which stars are the ones we're supposed to line up with these?
Oh, well, I have one idea. He will put the paper. What do I do? Oh, I'm going to take out a piece of parchment and lay it over this piece of paper. And then I'm going to cast Lumos and hold it underneath Anne's piece of paper to get a much more like a map of the stars through the holes without having to hold them up to the sky.
You want to make a history and entry check? See if you can recognize the constellation.
Yes.
You have an O in astronomy.
Well, I also have keen mind.
Oh yeah, totally.
24.
It'd be really easy. Oh yeah. Yeah. Immediately you're like, Draco. That's the constellation Draco.
Draco.
And you're able to point out in the sky northeastward.
Great. We have a direction.
Oh, yeah, that puzzle.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, Will. I'll help you gather up the mushrooms.
Oh, no problem. Accio mushrooms.
Will is bombarded with many different mushrooms that rip out of the ground and fly to him. Not all of them useful.
Ew, gross. What was the name of the mushroom? Lion's mane?
Lion's mane.
Accio
Now, lion's mane
lion's
would
mane
be,
mushrooms.
you can't accio it. You're going to have to go out and find it on your own. Lion's mane is really big.
What's that?
Lion's mane is really big. And we don't know if there's any within 100 feet of you. Could be fun.
Well, and I knocked them out of
the one that was on the ground? Oh, okay. So yeah, you would get the one that's on the ground at the very least.
Oh, there's only the one?
Yeah.
Damn.
It's like it's like a head of it's the size of a head of cauliflower. Like pretty big.
Gotcha.
But if you want, you can go out for a nighttime herbology check.
Do you know where you found these?
Sure, I can show you.
That'll give you advantage. The darkness gives you disadvantage, so you can roll a regular.
29.
Oh, short of 30. So that is, you're able to find 2 more. So a total of 3 large lion head mushrooms. That should be enough to make plenty of poison.
Yep, I'm going to leave one of them in the raggedy basket I conjured just in case we have guests. And I'm going to sprinkle. I'm going to keep the mud on it. I'm going to clean it off.
And as our 2 students are working together, and night fades before you, that is where we are going to end tonight's episode of Magic Mysterium. Thank you everyone for playing. Thank you guys for watching, and I will see you guys next week for some more drama.
Drama. Bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.